Warren's going to take some more time off for getting his affairs in order. So we're continuing from last time. Did you guys want to have slept in the town, get your spells back and whatnot?
Yeah, I think that was the plan.
That was the plan.
Yeah, just double checking.
Yeah.
So, unless there's anything you guys wanted to tell me as you wake up, just doing your usual routines, I assume.
Yep.
As you go down, you will see that the bartender's there, and that there's some people there who are giving you like worried glances, having seen what you've done. Like they're like more fearful than like them being like conniving, you know.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, no, they're afraid we're going to start another bar fight.
So,
we didn't take. Well, actually, I guess we did start that bar fight. Never mind.
Yeah, Ernie called his weapon. Ernie started that fight.
I mean, regardless of who started it.
We're the ones who won.
We murdered him once, then we met him again, and then he teleported away because he's a bitch, and so is his skeleton master. So are half the people we meet.
He'll be back.
No, is that both time Ernie has died, he's died kind of like a bitch on his back.
This is gonna be a running gag. I wasn't here for the first Ernie, but like,
yes, you were. That was when he slipped and broke his hip.
That was your first session.
oh shit, I won.
Yes.
It wasn't the first time we met him, but the first time we met him, we just thought he was some asshole trying to pretend to be a necromancer in order to get women, which we're pretty sure is what he's still doing.
You gotta worry about the women that he's picking up with like the necromancer angle. Hey, baby, I can raise the dead.
I don't think he's picking up any women with that. I think it's like those guys in high school who used to think that like being able to do nunchucks would get them women.
It makes them wet.
Yeah. Girls like guys who have skills, nunchuck skills, bow staff skills.
I'm picturing Dermot from fucking Venture Bros.
I was actually directly quoting Napoleon Dynamite. That's literally one of his lines from the shit movie. Which I think Dermot was actually based on him a little bit, but I'm not 100% sure on that one.
I think might be right. So anyways, so we decide to in the town.
I just assumed
Here in the tavern though.
Assumed you guys had breakfast in the tavern as you were talking about what a bitch Ernie was.
Sure. How much is breakfast in the tavern?
Oh no, we've already. Oh, you mean like it's not anything you actually pay for, as I said at the beginning of the campaign. That's like living expenses you don't really have to keep track of. But
yeah, I know. But I was actually
it's like in.
I was gonna pay for everyone's breakfast.
Yeah,
I mean, everyone's.
Everyone? Yeah, you put down a whole fucking silver piece or something, and
Boom.
yeah, man. It's like your breakfast is probably just like charred leek and stuff.
Yeah, I meant in the bar. I meant in the bar total, like not just the party.
I'm saying like everything is like a copper that is reasonable.
Works for me.
Like
boom.
It's the working town, goddammit.
You just get some veg and egg or something, like whatever you wanted to eat. It's not like the taverns back home where you get like Salisbury steak and stuff.
Like that's provide food and drink on whatever breakfast is.
He turned the orange juice into just water. No, you're fine. Yeah, I'm sure maybe it helps. If I was in your scenario, I would do the same thing to like everything. Yeah. So.
Yep.
Well, as far as I know, the plan today is that everybody except Gick goes, listens to an asshole. I have to be kind of far away, but far enough to see him, and pretend that I'm making an instant portrait of literally anyone or anything else. And then leave.
Why not just be a portrait of him? The dude seems to be highly conceited.
Well, I know. Yes, I know, but of all of the members of Edict Force, I feel like I run the risk of being one of the more distinctive ones simply because I have a dinosaur following me around.
Eating force.
So I'm a little reluctant to just walk up to this guy and be like, "I'd like to take your portrait, sir."
I just
Right.
mean, just do it. Don't hide the fact that you're doing it. Just, I don't think he's gonna care too much of you to actually do it. Is what I'm trying to say.
I'll tell you what. I will be in front of you, obscuring the crowd from your doings, Torgan. Be a body block.
All right. But that is literally my only plan today, since we're in an unwinnable situation and we're not allowed to do anything. Just literally get a suitable, recognizable image for the purposes of scrying and reproducing wanted posters, if you will, and then recommend to Reclo that he dispatch Grimlow and anyone else we don't like with more experience down here to crack down on public proselytizing.
That's a slippery slope.
I know, but it's a start.
It's also one that's likely not to happen. They're not the only church in town, you know.
True, and people are free to proselytize within their own houses of worship, but clearly,
Actually, is it even against the rules to preach outside of your own church?
No.
I
I'm
mean,
saying it might be a good idea to, if that
Um,
becomes the case.
like I said with the droney lady, like it's not illegal to worship. It's just illegal to go around droning people.
we can make all the recommendations to Lord Reclo we want, but I mean, like in terms of like forcing Lord Reclo to do anything,
I didn't
good
say
luck,
anything about
guys.
that.
I mean, if he'll do whatever he wants about the situation.
I didn't even think we were talking about forcing him to do something.
I wasn't.
Oh, I know.
We were discussing like if Lord Reclo was going to run down here and like ban preaching, and I doubt he's going to do that.
I just think it's the only sensible first step we have to curb the recruitment of new members.
Oh, no,
No,
I'm not. I'm not saying we can't suggest it. I'm just saying, like worrying about whether Lord Lorclo is going to do something illegal. I'm not worried about it.
Oh, I don't trust anyone to do anything. To make no mistake.
Oh, is that the fix in the floor he did?
Yeah, it just puts down a pile of wood. Yeah.
Nice.
I love it. It's phenomenal.
I don't seem to think you guys are going to keep talking about. I mean, are you still talking about your plans? Are you just thinking about what you want to say, or do you think you'd be getting out and start doing things?
I think we were kind of just table talking, but yeah, no, if that's the plan, then Gick's probably going to stay behind the tavern since, I don't think the guy's going to come in here.
Right.
I'll stay behind with Gick just in case the dude comes searching for him.
All right.
I will accompany
Okay.
Torgan.
All right, let's go out on the town in this shitty place and make a painting.
So Lasar and Torgan are going out.
Yes.
Yep.
Just making sure I didn't mix anyone's voices up there. Because for some reason, Ryan, you sounded like Jason for a second, but I'm tone deaf, so
That's fine. We'll blame it on Discord.
yeah, that's a good way.
Fucking Discord.
Yeah, so you people walk down the streets towards where he was proselytizing before. He hasn't seemed to have come out, but you can wait for the time if you want for when he starts like coming down the street, and a few people who were like going, "Oh, he's here," and they start like beginning to gather as he's like kind of just going through the motions of like the beginning of like anyone. It's like seemingly he's just like preparing, I should say, but just on his little like he's moving crates and stuff and like seeing if there's enough seating for people, and he's putting out like a little donation bucket.
Yeah, he's getting ready to do a spiel.
Yeah.
Oh, that's fine. He's not really paying attention to his surroundings. He's setting up.
Yeah.
Great. Let's go to a street corner across the way.
All right.
Yeah.
Need an easel or anything?
Oh, I don't need an easel.
All right.
I literally just need a parchment.
I'm actually very curious to watch you work. I don't interact with many clerics such as yourself.
Well, just strike a pose, since you are totally the subject of my work.
I do. I will strike a pose. This is how we're gonna do this. I like this.
All right.
I just assume you struck like a pillar man pose.
Who actually?
So the tiefling cat boy does some very inappropriate things with a corner. Have fun with that. I'm gonna stand back and pull out a parchment, and I'm just gonna I'm gonna do that kind of just that token thing where like the artist puts their thumb out in front of them,
Yeah.
right in front of their subject. I have no idea what it does, and neither does Torgen. He's just seen artists do it. And then Mecha Lecca Hi, Mecha Heiny Ho, but I'm no longer looking at Ryan. I'm looking at Eor. Eor. I'm looking at the Preacherman. And I'm just going to cast Instant Portrait. Oh, look at that. No saving throw, no spell resistance.
Yeah, you just Scantron out a portrait.
I love it. Just dot matrix printer.
And so it instantaneously, the parchment now has a portrait of the gentleman that Lassar assures me has no magic on him aside from that belt. So if there's a disguise, it's mundane. And I'm hoping this guy's full enough of himself to want to be seen.
Mm-hmm.
So there we go. And then I roll it. Then I will show it to Lassar.
Huh.
You see?
Uncanny.
Perfect. Roll it up. Back to the bar.
All right.
All right, you guys get back to the bar with one portrait of Al.
I walk a little bit slower, and we got some victuals left. Fresh victuals, because that's nasty to keep those things.
Mm.
And I see if I can get any intel from the birds.
I mean, Unis is looking at you.
The birds will actually inform you as they demand, like the crows are like, pay me first, and you just throw them a liver, and like, that's what I thought. Yum yum. They'll inform you of how he teleports in from like he appears at a street corner when they followed him, and some of them like hung out and woke up and found that he just comes back in from the same exact street corner. Like, no, I don't know why I'm saying street corner. Alleyway. It's a bird. It's stupid. You know what it means.
Right, yeah.
So that alleyway where he went down with Gick and then just like disappeared, he came in from the same alleyway.
Oh, shit. Okay, that's kind of like a big deal. I will relay that to Torgen. Torgen, hold up, friend.
Yes, Lassar.
So the birds have just told me that this gentleman, same spot every time, and he seems to be able to disappear and reappear in and out of the alleyway.
If you check the birds for like confirmation, they're just preening.
Well, I can't ask the birds, and I think Unis can specifically only ask certain birds, like chickens.
Yeah.
Unis's beast speech is very hit and miss. It's lizards and chickens, but not snakes and crows. So, yeah, I can't ask the birds shit, but you said he seemingly teleports in, but it's always at the same place?
Yes. I just think that in the future, going forward, we should be wary of that alley.
Interesting.
Yeah, that's what I thought too.
Clerics don't get teleport or teleportation circle. They do, however, get word of recall, which teleports you and your companions to a pre-designated place that you have designated as a sanctuary.
Yep. So so that could be it, or he could be having help from his friends, but I wouldn't know how that works. I don't know if you can, like,
we could
target,
check the site. We could try to check the site since we know he's not there. If there is a word of recall, I don't know if I can dispel the designation. But even so, that wouldn't stop him leaving. It would just stop them returning.
yeah.
But hang on. I don't know word of recall yet, but as a cleric, I know I am familiar with all of my prayers, even the ones I'm not currently powerful enough to invoke. Let me see about how this you designate an area. When you prepare the spell, it must be a very familiar place. Unfortunately, no. I cannot dispel that like I could a consecrate or a teleportation circle. Word of recall, you designate it when you prepare your spell. So, yeah, I can't do anything, but for some reason he's very familiar with that alley. If we could somehow make that alley unfamiliar, he would not be able to teleport into it anymore. I don't know how we make an alley unfamiliar.
I do.
Well, that's something we can talk with our friends about back at the bar, and we're
Yeah.
walking.
Yeah. You go back to the bar. While you were gone, did Gick and Barty want to do anything to the bartender or anything? Or you guys
Did
just
you
like...
want to do anything to the bartender? Jesus Christ!
I don't know. They scared the shit out of him earlier. I don't know if they want to do anything more.
No, I mean,
No.
Gig's just gonna enjoy a few drinks,
All right.
a few morning drinks.
By that, do you mean like actual ale and stuff, or are you just being like, "Wow, you can juice a fruit"?
Yeah, no, some ale and stuff.
Okay.
He'll have a few ales.
All right. All right. You guys get back into the bar, seeing Gick nursing his wounds with some of that.
Gick is still.
I
Gick
was,
is wounded.
I was about to say an alcohol percentage that would have.
Yeah,
killed
Gig took a ton of damage. Remember?
Yeah.
Well, yeah, but I burned all of my remaining channels and spells on you, and then we rested. How down are you still?
Oh no, I just assumed he was fully healed. It's just the fact that it hurt.
Yeah, I thought.
Yeah, I mean, I assume I'm fully healed. I didn't necessarily see I don't remember the numbers, but
Well,
I mean, I was
we
at
didn't
11
bother
I was at 11 out of 66. If you wanted like my statistical before you healed me.
Well, that's why we spent the night in the town, because I said I can heal, 55 points of damage.
Oh, okay, yeah, then I'm healed
But
up.
I'm gonna be out of spells after I do.
Oh yeah, no, I didn't know if you. I couldn't remember if you actually could heal all of it.
Oh yeah, I had plenty of spell slots and channels. It was gonna tap me. That's all. That's why we rested in this horrible, godforsaken place. So yeah, Torgan, Unis, and Lassar return. Mission accomplished. Something actually went right.
So you got the picture?
Oh yeah.
Okay.
And I found out something interesting.
No, what'd you find?
Well, apparently, according to the birds, and they are birds, mind you, apparently he doesn't walk to and fro his spot. It's the same spot all the time. He appears and disappears within the alley that... Was it Barty? No, it was that you.
It was Gick who almost died in that alley.
Yeah. So
Yeah,
okay,
that almost...
he teleports in and out.
Yes, specifically, I believe it sounds like the spell Word of Recall, since we priests don't traditionally get access to most teleportation magic. Unfortunately, it's not a case of being something that you could dispel. I floated the idea that you have to be familiar with the location. So if we could somehow make the alley unfamiliar after he leaves, Theoretically, he would not be able to return because he'd no longer be familiar with the destination. But I don't know how we make an entire alleyway unfamiliar.
Well, I mean, there's also the problem of we don't know where he goes to. I mean, he may be able to make the journey on foot. It may simply take longer. And at that point, if we bring this information to Reclos and he sends a team down here and the guy, has to spend a week getting back, they're sitting around wondering where he is and
That is a
questioning
good
our information.
point. That's a solid fucking point. Yeah,
Hey.
it might. Party.
Sorry, we're also making the assumption that he's the one casting the spell.
That's-
It very well
that's-
could be one of the wizards.
That's true. If they were casting teleport, they just chose that particular place because it's out of the way. That is yeah. If they're using teleport, then rearranging the alley will do absolutely nothing.
Yeah, we're probably
if we
better
were to
off just
gather all the
passing
information-
along this information. It's good info, though. It's useful.
Yeah.
Worst comes to worst, we can always just get rid of the alleyway.
I
Get
mean,
rid of the
That's
alley.
pretty extreme, and I'm into it.
Fireball.
Uh,
Just fireball.
Well, no. Actually, what I was thinking was we buy the buildings on either side. Property around here is fairly cheap, and then we just build a whole building on top of the entire thing.
Oh shit!
Capitalism. I love you, Barty.
It-
But let's put that in the maybes.
that does sound like a very wonderful sideways approach to the problem. Although I do feel like it may take a little longer than just going to Reclos and saying, this is what's going on.
But we could propose that someone else with access to, like, if they could ward the area so that you can't teleport out. We could tell the Academy this.
Well, if we know that he's teleporting in there, we could have somebody set there to actually trace the teleport back to where its location is coming from.
Exactly. We know a couple people at the Academy, like Carmen Sandiego, the man.
There's also the
Ex-girlfriend.
scrying unit.
Yes, and Gick's lady friend, the Magistrix. We have a few high-level wizards we can tattle to about this. So, yes, between the birds and this portrait, I think we got about as much intel as we're reasonably gonna get. Oh, and them and Gick's horrible experience.
Mm.
So, I mean, did anyone else want to stay here in Podunk, or that's all? That was all I had plans for. Was cast instant portrait
Oh.
and leave.
I've been ready to go since we arrived.
Yeah, so you could scry on him now, right?
Oh no, wait! There is something I wanted to check out before we left.
All right, one
Re-
moment. One moment. I'm just going to answer Ryan. Ryan, yes and no. No, I can't actually cast scrying yet because we're too weak. Yes, I could hypothetically try to scry on him in the future because I now have his likeness. He would have a -2 on the saving throw because I have a valid scrying focus. I'm probably not going to do that, though, because he's so far above my level that it's reasonably better to give this portrait to the Academy and be like, this guy asshole, watch him.
Also, like, I feel like these are the type of people that probably concern themselves with scrying on a regular basis.
Yeah, they might actually have something like a periaptive proof against detection or some shit, I don't know, but there you go. We got what we're going to get.
So, Birdie, did you need somebody to accompany you to your errand?
Yes. So I heard about a place where the local youth are hanging out, and it turns out that the place may be haunted.
Could potentially find some materials and relics from my store. And it's been a while since I've seen a good haunting.
Right, but I'd also like to check it out because the people that said this, there's something off about them. I don't know what it is, but I would like to check it out just the same, just in case there's something, even if it's not haunted, there might be something illegal going down.
Well,
Fair enough. We can check it out before we skedaddle.
yeah, what's the you target? There could be another lead.
I'm not expecting a
Connected.
lead. This feels like an unrelated circumstance.
Yeah, but still, as guards, I use the quotation marks, it is our duty to check these things out, and I'd rather not have, too much weird shit going on.
I mean, yeah,
It
it
is a
sounds.
potential
I mean,
new
might
thing.
as well check it out. I really don't want to be here any longer, but you might as well go look at it. Well then, Edict Force, roll out.
All right. You're going to the quote-unquote haunted barn in the middle of the day, then?
Yeah, I mean, why would we go at night?
That's when the youth show up.
Yeah,
Yeah,
but
oh,
it's
that's
crowded.
yeah. That's when horror. That's when the people who get killed in horror movies go.
Okay, so yeah.
Come on, Codex. We've seen horror movies. We know to go in during the daytime.
All right.
Yes, Gick has been to many horror movies at the Grand Ole Cinema.
Plus, Barty isn't convinced that this is a haunting.
All right, man. You guys go to the barn in the middle of the day. As you approach, you see that the fields are dry, like something was growing here, but they just let it die. Like as the wind blows, you kind of see like maybe a couple of grains like chip away from the force as it blows into the things for those seeds to carry out. And as you approach the actual like building, you can see that the cleared area contains one pretty reasonable sized house. I mean, it's farmland. There's plenty of room for you to build your own house there. Looks like it's about 2 floors. And there's a barn that has like the you know how barns have those like big double decker door opener things. It looks like one of them is just like completely missing off of the oversized hinges.
Lovely.
Well, throw on detect magic and scour the property.
All right.
While he's detecting magic, I will detect fiendish presence.
All right. Yeah, I can only do one or the other.
See, we make a good team.
I've also, not that I have to announce this, but just for the benefit of doing so, you know, I've always got my sniffer. So any shallow graves, I'll smell decay.
I will also inform you guys that the reason this farm apparently went out of business is because the person who originally owned it believed that they could farm solely on the power of magic manure.
I'm going to ask Torgan to give me the perception check since he has the better chance of getting anything here.
All right, Torgan and Unis. Let's see what we got. At the speed of roll 20, there's my character sheet starting to open.
Should he happen to roll like hilariously low, you guys are welcome to make checks, but he should be fine.
Also trying to open Unis. There's Unis. God, I love you so much, Unis. One more level, Unis. So we'll see. Can I roll a 4 or better? If I do, Unis succeeds to help. That's better than a 4. Unis helps. Thank you, Unis.
Okay.
Unis also casts guidance on me because he can do that.
It just pats you on the back going, there.
So that's 26.
Okay. Yeah, all good. Before I answer you, I was going to ask, is the group splitting up to check things out?
Fuck no, this place is allegedly
No.
haunted.
All right. Then,
Hope.
Like an hour or so in, you people like as you're just investigating, you go to the pantry and you're like Torgans, you're smelling like someone didn't quite finish all their KFC, and as just an hour of you really just wasting your time looking through like an old abandoned building, but you go into this one cabinet and you open it, and I'm going to see if I roll like a nat 20 to hurt you, but I'm assuming it's not because you're even if it hurts you, like who the fuck cares? You find an undead chicken pecking at you. It's like a CR 8th, man. So like even if that hits you, like you take like a D4 -1, it's not worth our time. So,
I mean,
I'm stunned.
yeah, you're stunned. It's gonna attempt to start running away. That being said, you people are all gathered around this single cabinet. So whoever wants to grab it or break it or whatever.
I would like to pick it up.
Yeah.
I would like to pick it up. I don't want to destroy this thing so we can figure out. Because undead chickens don't generally just happen.
Yeah, no, that is not usually the thing that just happens.
Who the fuck wasted animate dead on a chicken?
I know
we're
an idiot
assuming
in a bar who would do this kind of dumb shit.
Oh my god,
that's a good
this is
point.
Ernie's fucking farm. Oh Jesus Christ on a crutch.
No, if I remember correctly, this wasn't somebody named Ernie. It was somebody named fuck. I can't remember it in
Jebediah.
person. Jebediah. Sorry. Yeah.
Alright, that was an undead chicken. Unis is like, I tried to talk to it. It didn't seem to understand me.
It technically still is an undead chicken. I think Gick's just holding it between his arm.
Yeah. So, what I can get from this is that we need to figure out who the fuck's creating undead, because this might just be the first opening of I'm learning how to fucking do my shit, or it could very well be because of a haunting has resurrected a chicken.
I mean, I'm not gonna waste a channel positive energy to obliterate a single undead chicken.
I didn't expect you to.
If we find a whole undead chicken coop, I'll consider it.
It's just pecking at Gick's whole plate.
Yeah, Gick's just hanging on to the chicken.
Gick's like, hush, hush now, hush.
Oh fucking god!
I mean, welcome to us.
Welcome
Can I
to
just
eating.
can I just go over and just I'm gonna take a cork and just put it over its beak, so it just
Lassar?
I you get some rope and tie
Yes.
the beak shut.
Well, I
Lassar,
was also going to also stop it from pecking people.
Well, yeah, but I mean, you just restrain it. It's fine. You have rope and stuff.
Lassar, do you or do you not know Disrupt Undead? It's a cantrip.
I do not have that as a cantrip.
That's unfortunate. I knew you had it as an option. I didn't know if you took it or not. It'd be a great use for Disrupt Undead. Just be like, Disrupt Chicken.
Well,
Don't
It's-
worry about it. It's fine.
It like
Hold
I
on,
said earlier when I said the KFC thing. Well, that's half joke. It does smell like a chicken to you, Torgan.
That's
Smells-
impressive that it still smells like a chicken. This is
Also-
recent. Guys, that thing hasn't decayed very much. I still smell chicken. Recognizable chicken.
Do you smell anything else on it? Maybe somebody else had come into contact with it.
DM. What else do I smell in the vicinity other than, old wood and Barney's perfume?
I was gonna say old wood, old sex, old beer.
I've been having sex near.
I mean, what do kids do in an abandoned barn?
Yeah, I mean,
That's a good point.
can I detect magic on this chicken?
Yeah, it doesn't detect his magic, even though it's animated undead. It rather detects his undead. It's held together
So-
by magic, but that doesn't register on it to detect magic.
Does it ping under your fiendish presence?
Yeah, how my fiendish presence didn't pick this up.
I mean, it might not be a fiend. Demon. We know that this chicken is not a demon, a daemon, a devil,
Yeah,
or a worshipper thereof.
It's
It's
not.
just an undead chicken.
Yeah, it's not an outsider. It's just a pile of bones that have been made into the shape of a chicken.
Hold on, is there a
because the
basement
bones were
here?
From a chicken.
Presumably,
There's a
probably
basement. Yeah, I
gotta be
assumed
a
you.
cellar.
When you guys went and checked on the cellar, it was just empty of any wine racks that were there. There's nothing of worth there anymore.
Oh, there's not even old cheese for me to refresh? God damn it, this is the worst barn ever.
All right, so are we to declare this bunk and just say that there was apparently an undead chicken running around here that people mistaken as a ghost?
We haven't checked the barn yet. We've only checked the farmhouse.
Okay.
So, yeah, there's somehow a single undead chicken got into the house. That's weird.
I say we be careful about going into the barn. Maybe we try and go from up above instead of opening the doors, because I don't think if there's undead animals, I don't want to release them onto the populace.
So you're thinking drop a climbing beanstalk to get us up to the barn loft and then enter through the loft?
I mean,
Well,
I could do that.
the
I was
door
just
to the
going to
barn-
fly.
Remember, one of the doors to the barn is just completely
That's right.
missing.
Right. The
Oh,
barn's already fucking door.
I thought you said I thought just a hinge was missing.
No, I
Oh.
meant like it's just the comically oversized hinges were all that was left of that door.
Okay, never
All
mind.
right. Yeah, any undead animals in there escaped a long time ago, but we can still look for evidence or see if I smell any unsavory things. Just to say we expected it.
Yeah, from as you approach there, the first thing you're going to smell is, yep, that's rotten meat.
Alright, I smell a lot of decay. I don't think the kids are fucking in there.
I mean, have you met teenage humans?
A few.
It's part
Yeah,
of
they don't have any sense. They have no sense of smell, and they're all disgusting.
Well, I'm just saying the barn smells less like teen spirit than the house. But, well, let's cautiously approach and, see what the source of all this rot is.
The interior of the barn, because you guys have good perception, the ones you know who you are, and you pointed out to the others. I think Gick and Torgan are the ones with good perception.
Yeah.
Yeah, I have decent perception.
Yeah, so you pointed out to the other two, who if I remember correctly, have less, but by all means, correct me if I'm wrong. I'm just speeding this up because it's...
Yeah, I mean, my take of 10 is like a 22.
Yeah, exactly. You see on the top of the barn, like on the underside of the ceiling, that there are some like arcane like words like splayed about and like really crappy lettering. Like whoever wrote this has just horrible penmanship. Also, it's done in like a black paintbrush, like the kind for painting walls. So there's that too. And you notice like that's not great. There's a dead horse just collecting flies over there. And as you investigate and like mess about with some of the cow pies, you do find that hidden in the straw is a book, which is just an incredibly tattered, shitty spell book.
I'll cast Mending on it a couple times later on. But that...
I'm not sure if that repairs this. That doesn't repair the spells in it. It just makes the book more whole.
Yeah, it'll repair the book so that we can restore. If there's any partial spells in there with like faded text,
Yeah.
be able to actually write on it again.
But yeah, your perusal, the spells, it explains in somewhat simple details. It's like how to raise dead and like how to learn how to do it, and it just appears to be a simple guide for animating skeletons and zombies.
Okay, so this is necromancy for dummies.
Yeah.
Okay.
So it could have been Ernie.
Possibly. About how long does it look like / smell like that horse has been dead? Because Jebediah owned this place a while ago, didn't he?
Yeah, like that horse, if that was Jebediah's, that should have been a skeleton. Or
Yeah,
at least, like, really mummified, you know what I mean?
Yeah, my heal is a 19 if Barty doesn't assist me.
It's so with your heal, you know for sure, like, it seemed like it was fairly fresh before, but you can be certain now that it looks like it might have been someone's, like, I don't want to say donkey because it is a horse, but, like, you can tell that it couldn't, like, breed anymore, like, for its age and everything. I don't know what those are called, that they're no longer fertile. So they don't keep it around anymore. So they just knocked it off, and it seems like it's been dead for, like, about half a week.
Okay, alright, so...
Half a week, and this place has been closed down for how long?
Several weeks, at the very least. That's what I'm talking about. There's something...
So,
it's still...
well, that's really fucking weird, because I would assume that people in this area, even if they killed an old animal, they'd probably keep it around, keep the meat from it or something.
Yeah, assuming unlike the United States, if the consumption of horse meat is legal, that would be reasonable.
Horse meat is legal to eat.
Yeah, then there's no reason to just shoot your animal in a cursed barn. Yeah, no, there's no reason to do that. That's also weird, but then they didn't animate this. My Death Watch eyes are sure that this thing is dead, yes?
Yeah, it's dead.
Okay, yes, right.
Well, I mean, a donkey's a little stronger than a chicken, I would assume.
There's a lot of flies that are alive.
Yeah, alright. Okay.
Actually,
Right.
I might be wrong. Does Death Watch pick up on vermin?
Picks up on all life forms.
All right, yeah, then there's a bunch of little specks of life around it.
All right, so there's no active undeath in here. The only active undead was the chicken.
Yeah.
Is the chicken. We still haven't
Yeah,
dealt with it.
it's
It's
still
still there.
every time we talk about the chicken, it's got another layer of protection around it.
It's on a leash at this point. Gik's got it on a leash. It's got like a makeshift muzzle.
We've wrapped it in newspaper so it doesn't eat at itself.
You guys are gonna be leaving.
there's
There's a
no-
little barn door thing, like a little house cage made for it.
Oh no, I'm taking this chicken with me. You kidding?
Yeah, it's
It's-
the new
it's-
mascot of Edict Force.
Why do we have the undead chicken? I don't understand.
Why wouldn't I keep the undead chicken?
There's no
Liability?
Phoenix presence or anything, right?
No.
You really think someone's gonna like accuse me of necromancy? I can't do magic.
I can, and
Jake's gonna make it.
they'll accuse me, your orc cleric friend.
We'll just say it's sick.
We'll say it's an official member of Edict Force.
We don't need a chicken.
Well, I have one now, whether we need it or not.
Alright, Gik has a pet, and I hate it. I'm sure your wolf is also not a fan.
Again, I'm just thinking of dumb jokes where your wolf probably doesn't like that. Just cuts to the wolf eating the chicken, going, "Arr."
Alright, well, this is weird. The book doesn't have any blood on it, does it?
No, I dare say any blood that might have come into contact with that is minuscule and dried.
Well, blood stain is fine. It doesn't need to be fresh.
No, I'm referring to, like, if there's a blood stain on it, it's a paper cut. Like, it's real hard to spot if there is any.
Fair enough. Alright, well, that doesn't help. Barty doesn't have a spell book, so I can't actually ask him, do people sign the inside of their spell books commonly?
Barty has dealt with people who have spell books. Would I know this?
Yeah, just a spell book. If lost, return to owner here. No, people might sign their spell books if they're particularly conceited, but I would say most people probably just keep them on their person and treat them like a book that they own.
Yeah, and they usually write them in cipher, which is why it's such a pain in the ass to get them into, to copy from them.
Yeah. I once had
I have an idea.
Gone.
How about I hang on to this spell book in my safe at my store? That way, if anybody comes looking for it, be able to put a name to a face, or a face to a name.
I very much doubt they would come into the main city of the store looking for the spell book. I think actually what might be best idea is a stakeout.
Yeah,
Also works.
we know that kids hang out here, but what kind of kids?
And is it actually kids?
And what are those kids doing at night? The barn doesn't smell like sex, and the house smells like old sex. So there hasn't been a fucking party here in at least a week.
Right, and I don't know if it was kids, because again, like I said, the people that told me were kind of fucking freaky.
Alright.
Yeehaw, Barty.
Alright, Barty. You win. We'll spend yet another night in this godforsaken hellhole of a town. But
It's not that bad. It's just like Inkster. It's not that bad.
Yeah, the finger of God goes to the backdrop of the sky and rotates the moon back up to the sky. So you people are, before we actually say, like, the kids are coming in, where are you hiding out?
well, what's nearby? We don't have a map of this town.
Yeah, it's farm field nearby, and there's a forest and, like, an excessive distance away if you want to be, like, really far away.
I think we should hide in the loft of the
I
barn.
was going to hide on the roof of the house, so that way I can see if they go in the house, then there's no reason to go in the barn, and if they go in the barn, I'll be able to see them.
We should do the Navy SEAL style, two teams of two.
Alright,
Team Bravo
Where-
team.
Then where is Animal Team gonna go? Me and Gig.
in the barn with the rest of the animal. I'm fucking with you.
Yeah,
Whichever you want, man.
Let me see. There's a forest in the distance.
I personally believe that going into either of the buildings is not the right play. It'd be better to stay outside them for the moment and see where they go.
Yeah, the fields here haven't been tended in a while. Shouldn't be too hard to hunker down in those.
Yeah, it gives you plenty of cover if you like kneel down and everything.
Yeah, what kind? Has the house got like a sloping roof with like places to hide behind?
Yeah, it's like the Courage the Cowardly Dog house.
Yep.
Yeah.
I wanted to make like, oh, where's the purple dog? But I was like, I don't know if he'll get it. I'm glad you know courage. I'm glad you know
pink.
courage.
Courage is pink, first of all.
Look, lavender on my TV.
Yeah, I mean, honestly, everything from like deep purple to like the brightest pink is all the same color to me.
All right. So if I heard this right, Barty and Lasar are on the roof.
Barty would be on the roof of the house. I'm in the rafters of the barn.
Okay. Oh, okay. Like the rafters, to the sense like how there would be like a ladder up to like a second floor where it holds like hay and stuff.
Yeah,
Yeah,
like
the
where we came. Well, where we were going to come in from.
Okay, I think I understand that, right?
And you're
Uh,
reminded
Yeah,
of that.
he's in the hayloft.
Okay. And Gik and Torgan are hunkering down in the field.
Yeah, I think that's the easiest place to hide your fucking wolf. Would be to just hunker down in the cornfield, wheat field, barley field. What the fuck?
What are the rules for sliding down a rope?
It's movement. That's all.
Okay.
Depending on the situation, I might call for like acrobatics or something. But like we're assuming you're just not stressed out or anything. It's just
okay. I don't know how high a barn is, but I don't have feather fall. I'm pretty sure I risk breaking something if I were to just leap down from the rafters.
One thing to keep in mind: you never take fall damage from the first 10 feet, and if you intentionally drop down rather than just unwittingly fall, you also reduce 10 feet more of falling damage. So you would not take damage until 30 feet, and it would be a d6.
Yeah. Plus,
Okay.
I'm more than willing for if there is a rope for you to swing down, and you say I jump down for the rule of cool. I'd be fine with treating it as if you went down the rope. You just look cooler.
Yeah, because what I'm planning on doing is like, because I have silk rope with me, I'm planning on like tying it to like the sturdiest thing there and like coiling it, not putting it down yet. But if like I feel the need that I need to get down in a hurry, I could kick the rope off and then slide down it like commando style.
Honestly, that's just as cool as jumping down. So I suggest you just do that. Yeah.
Yeah.
All right. So now that we know where everyone's positioned, and you guys spend a couple of hours talking about it, how everyone hates it here because you got to do something to pass the time. You enjoy baked goods from one of the fucking stores. I don't know. I'm just trying to think what you like. It's not the police part where it's like, and then you wait for 4 hours. What do you do?
I mean, if you get some baked goods, I could, check the trash of the nearby bakery, or we could just go to the bakery.
Yeah, you go to the bakery because any trash they have would go right to animals.
Good. Good for them.
I mean, I own a whetstone, so let's just sit there and sharpen a blade.
Gik's full command. Gik's ready to fucking go Navy SEALs on these kids. So
Unis finds a nice lizard to talk to if he can.
everybody give me your stealth check. This is more to make sure, like, you guys get bonuses and everything for where you're hiding and everything. This is more to make sure that the kids just don't, like, hear you or something and, like, act all weird.
Alright, Unis and I are just gonna take 10, like I normally do. And Unis will guide, I guess, himself. Unis will guide himself.
Right.
No, sorry.
Nice stealth, Gik.
Just give me a second.
Wolf not as stealthy.
All right. And I'll end up having
No, to be fair, Gik,
That's-
anything that they might... Oh, poor Barty. To be fair,
That's
Gik,
right.
your with your
Why,
wolf,
Barty?
with your
Oh.
wolf kick, they might just be like, "I hear a wolf," and they'll be like, "Nah, it's just the forest, baby."
And I'm going to have Alvina also stealth within the house.
Your cat. Yeah,
Yeah.
Oh,
that's,
yeah, that's got like a +8 size bonus. Jesus.
yeah.
Yeah, Barty could have taken 10 and had a 16. Damn, that natty one. Oh, no.
I didn't think you could take a 10 on that.
Yes, you can take a 10 on stealth if you're not in combat.
Would you like me to baby you and say I'll let you take a 10 on that since that's super bad what you rolled?
I would definitely appreciate it.
All right, there's your baby sticker gone. You're running out of them for tonight.
Yeah,
appreciate
use magic device. You can never take 10 on. That's a unique one. And then, yeah, that's about it that you can never ever take 10 on is UMD. Other than that, it's taking 20. You cannot do if there's any penalty for failure. And it takes 20 times as long. But taking 10, you can just fucking do it. It's really good.
Yeah. So, guess give me your perceptions now so I can describe to you what you see in your various positions.
Alright, we'll see if Unis can help.
So this changed from the kids going, "Hey, is that an adult on the roof?" to the roof squeaking, and they're like, "It's an old house."
Alright, Unis barely helps. Good boy, Unis. So my perception is once again a 26.
So the first one is my perception, and that's Alvina's.
So coming in, you see that the first people in are like some scrawny, like 15-year-old human, and then like a 13-year-old guy that looks buffer than him carrying in like a kegger, and then you see like some other like 14-year-olds coming in over time. And as it gets like real dark, you might see some like dinglebat with a how to describe this, like I'm trying to think of a nice way to explain like a zitty teenager.
Zitty teenager.
Yeah,
Boom.
I know. So yeah, you just see some like 13 to 16-year-old humans. So like some of them are considered adults, but they're young. You don't see like Ernie walk up here.
Yet.
Yeah,
Don't
they're-
see
Wait,
him
are
yet.
Ernie's older than 16?
It's too soon. These are the people who are arriving. These are the losers who are setting up.
Right.
yeah.
No, these aren't the people who are fashionably late.
I'm,
This isn't who we're waiting for.
let me see. I'm seeing if Ernie's age even square roots to 16.
Oh my fucking god.
Anyways, so yeah, you're just bunkering down for now. Do you have a psychic link with your cat or anything? It's just it'll talk to you right now. It hasn't gone to that point, Jason.
I'm sorry?
Your cat, it doesn't have like any message ability to you or anything.
Oh, cast message on it.
Okay, it can then. Like it can
Yeah.
cast messages to tell you things.
Yeah.
It'll inform you that it hasn't been spotted yet, or at least anyone that's seen it hasn't really cared. It's a cat, whatever. But it informs
I mean,
you
yeah.
that they are just setting up and like they have like music. Like some of them are getting like instruments out and like tuning things. It looks like they're just having a party.
Anyway, here's Wonderwall.
Yeah. I used to have a medieval flute version of that.
Ugh. Ugh.
I'm just saying, if I still had it, I would have forced you to listen to it. So you guys still want to wait a bit more for the people that like show up after that?
Yeah, I mean, one of these kids have got to be trying to go out to the barn to try out the necromancy thing, because that undead's real fucking fresh.
Yeah.
Yeah.
This chicken is fresh. The horse that's not been animated but is dead, that's fresh-ish.
Yeah. We're waiting for the goth kids to show up.
Right.
Exactly.
So the party goes and swing for a bit. You just mostly just watching like teenagers be teenagers, something terribly interesting. It's like watching Amish kids try and be cool. And
If they get out of hand, we'll let Barty throw an undead chicken at them.
yeah.
Rough Sprigga.
But yes, the point will come when a couple of them like the cat informs you like it looks like they're trying to like make it look like they're gonna go out and bang or something in the barn. and you see a couple of girls and guys go out there, and Lasar, with your perception, you can tell that they are beginning to climb up the hatch where you are. They haven't. It's not in the way that they're like someone's here. They're just casually doing it.
Oh Lord,
fuck.
they come.
I'm so sorry. Hang on.
That's fine. You can take your time to think.
Well, I also took a bite of the sandwich, so hang on.
was not prepared. Well,
Lasar sees kids. He hears them climbing up the thing. He's eating a sandwich, going, "Oh God!" He just shoves it in.
time to kill kids, or do you kill kids? Do you jump out the window, or entrance, whatever?
Yeah, please jump out the fucking window. That's a great idea.
Just start barking.
Or do you hide in the hay?
Okay. Thank God I don't cast shadow. So what I do is I'm actually going to use my what's around my immediate area. Any rocks, screws, nails.
Yeah, if you wanted, you could probably easily like yank out an old rusty nail from the floorboards. There might be, if you really wanted to, you could probably tear out a chunk of the floor, which is wood. You've got that rope thing you have ready, the hay, and above you there's the little like hatching that holds the roof up.
Okay. Is there just like two of them? Are they like? Is there like somebody on the ground floor?
When you say two of them, you mean the things that hold the roof up?
No, I mean like the kids.
Oh yeah, no, it seems like just from like it seems like there's 4 kids going in, but like only like one is going up the ladder.
I use my prehensile tail and throw something behind him so he'd be discouraged to continue up the ladder.
Okay, so from the kid's perspective, the one guy's going up to the ladder to do something, and then from above, like some hay and nail or whatever you threw at them, like comes from the distance and lands in the middle between the two of them. So now they know for sure someone is up there. But you are correct in that the guy's going back down the ladder because he's not ready to fuck around and find out. So they're backing off out of the building. Like they're not out of it yet, they're just like concerned.
Okay. I will do quickly untie my silk rope, do a quick back roll to the window thing, and like.
Should I just say, but Barty's like looking through the binoculars trying to find anything he just sees from the barn, you falling off the side.
Yeah, and I will stealthily clamber down.
Okay, go ahead and roll stealth, I guess. This was like a knotted rope, so like climb isn't like necessary to roll. Or are you doing a full like you're jumping out with like acrobatics?
Yeah, hang on, let me check my skill for these. Oh, the same score for both. We'll do this one.
I might recommend you climb down then, since if you tied knots into it, it's like really easy.
Oh well, then I'll do climb then.
All right, because that's if you tie knots into it every couple of intervals, the climb check's 5. So yeah, let's just see how you do stealth to see if they hear you like rappelling down the side of the wall.
Yeah, I just don't want to get caught by these kids.
Yeah.
Dangerous situation. It's just like, damn it.
I swear, even if you fail and they hear you, they're just gonna be like, "Oh God, something's happening."
It's haunted.
Yeah, you're probably scaring them more than you're scared of them. But let's see how well you do. Just waiting on Ryan to roll.
Oh, I did. I got a 14 for acrobatics, 11 for climb.
I'm asking for your stealth to see how quietly you did it.
Oh, okay. Rock on.
Okay, yeah. So you lightly like tap the sides of the building as you go down, and you like pull your rope back down and coil it back around your arm and like run back into the field. I assume.
Yeah.
All right. So Gick and Torgan, as you see him approaching you from his old hidey hole, what do you want to do?
Well, I suppose I'll ask him what he's running from.
Almost got caught.
Oh, um, by a couple of kids as well.
Yeah, just a couple kids. They were climbing up to the hayloft where I was hanging out at.
Curious.
The kids in the distance that were in the barn would be like cautiously like leaving the barn at this point. Like they're between the barn and the building, the house, I should say.
Did you get any indication what they were doing? They might have been what we were waiting for.
Honestly, just hanging out.
Why doesn't the fucking rotten horse bother anybody else but me?
Well, for sure they should have smelled that too. So clearly, that's not a place I would go and have sex. So I would still consider them suspicious, man.
I do.
All right.
Let's keep watching him.
Unfortunately,
Well, how about you, Barty? You're up on the roof. You could cast spells and do stuff.
Well, so we got a bunch of kids partying. We got ones in the barn. You know what? Fuck it. At this point, Barty's just pretty sure it's just dumbass kids.
Mhm.
And Barty's got a way to get rid of kids from a place like this forever. Prestidigitation and cold. Because what do people associate with cold?
Is this phasmophobia?
No, I don't have that.
No, he's talking about a game.
Oh, yeah, no, I don't know what that is. Okay, so first I'm going to cast Prestidigitation to basically get lights all over the place. Down low, of course.
Yeah. I hope you have ghost sound or something just to be like, ooh.
I got message, and I'm gonna start having my cat cast message at them, so that way I can start whispering evils into their ears.
Okay.
we're gonna kill that cat.
Coincidentally, as some of the kids are like getting scared and leaving, the four kids that are entering the house as you cast message at them, they cast message back to your cat asking where you are.
Oh shit!
These kids cast message on my cat.
They're responding to the message. Yeah.
Oh, so we got some non-idiots, or the ones that are actually doing it. So once all the I will message back letting them know that once the other idiots have left, I'll talk.
That's that exact phrase. The other idiots.
Yeah, I mean the ones that are running away are clearly idiots.
Well, yeah, but when you say the other idiots,
I'm sorry, clarify. Once the idiots have left.
there we go. Let's just let me peel off another sticker. But yeah, so they will wait, thinking that you're some sort of like person in the know and whatnot. So
I mean, technically, I am.
yeah, but yeah, you know what I mean. Is like they stay as the other people are leaving, going like this place is spooky.
I do the same thing to the barn, of course, to get rid of those.
Those are those kids.
It's the same
Oh, those
ones.
are other ones. All right. Well, once all those ones have left, I am actually going to.
I should ask if the other three people are going to do anything about the crowd of kids that are like screaming, leaving the barn. I don't know.
Well,
why I
at
keep calling
this
it barn.
point-
The house.
Well, at this point, either something has happened, or Barty has happened.
I mean,
So
I'm pretty sure you guys would have seen me like casting prestidigitation and shit.
probably.
He's just on top of the roof dancing.
Yeah, I'm just gonna stop bothering to hide. Just stand up and walk out of the damn cornfield.
All right.
Yeah, I'm gonna just walk up once they've all left. I'm just gonna casually walk off the roof and float down to the ground.
Okay. They are inside the house waiting, so it's still your mission.
Yeah, I enter into the house.
I'll enter through the back door.
Geek's
Animal.
still napping.
Okay. I was gonna ask if
I'm gonna come in. I'm gonna let my Alvina come back to me, and I'm just gonna straight up ask him, "Are you the geniuses that resurrected the chicken?"
I feel like they should make a sense motive there.
It's a legitimate question.
Okay, but I mean, like the way you said geniuses, like, is that to be taken negatively?
Absolutely.
I mean, it's meant to be taken derivatively because, again, it's a chicken, and that's really dumb to do. Is just to
You know, you have to spend.
resurrect it.
The funny thing is, you have to spend. It's a 50 gold onyx per hit die of the raised creature, not per challenge rating. No, per fucking hit die. So somebody wasted 50 gold on that little project.
It wasn't free.
They were
What the
kids.
fuck?
Yeah,
Like I said, if they're kids, they might have found it or had it given as a present, and they were like, "Oh, this is the thing you can use this for."
yeah, they're learning.
You could have, with that same 50 gold piece onyx, you could raise a basic human skeleton. That can.
Yeah,
Yeah, but for kids, that's a huge jump. Raising a chicken versus raising a human is like
It's the same level. It's the same.
but this
animation.
isn't
meant
of mice and
morally.
men.
I
They
meant
aren't
morally.
they aren't inviting their friend over and clubbing his head out of a rock so they can raise him.
yeah, yeah. This is like I was talking about morally. It's a huge jump.
That's true. That's true.
That-
Digging up Grandpa and animating his skeleton is a huge jump from animating a dead chicken. All right. I'm just,
Yeah.
I'm a little bothered by the waste of money. That's all.
Yeah.
I don't
So,
know if you gave me the option of resurrecting Grandpa versus resurrecting a chicken. I feel like the chicken is more fun than Grandpa.
So I actually asked them, are they the ones who resurrected the chicken?
Well, yeah, after some murmuring and you being like, "Oh, they might have taken that negatively as they should," and you're more honest, or you make it seem more earnest,
Yes.
then yeah, they'll take credit looking at you and assuming that you people are tough, considering you people look like a comedy troupe.
I mean, I guess.
I mean,
but
Geek is sleeping in a field of an undead chicken tied to him, so.
well,
They
that's.
haven't seen Gick yet. They
No,
don't
I know. I'm just saying.
You mean
with,
the
with
dude,
stuff like that?
the kobold decked in full plate mail? I want to laugh at him.
No, Geek isn't here.
hasn't
in the first
bothered to
place.
show up.
I'm just saying, with stuff like that going on, your
I got
party is
I got you. I'm just like, well, why would you use it on a chicken? Why would you resurrect a chicken?
Animate. They animated a chicken.
Yes, I'm aware that they animated a chicken, but I'm just using the term resurrection. They knew what I meant. You knew what I meant.
yeah, they're a bit hesitant to talk to you in the regard that you're like questioning their methods, but yeah, the one guy, the
I'm like,
older-
guys, I'm a witch. I'm not gonna rat you out.
All right, well, the older of them kind of steps up. He's a bit scrawny looking compared to the other guy, and he just explains that like we just were working with what we had. You know, there were some chicken bones around, and we decided to see if it would work. We weren't about to.
It's fine. You heard of Ernie, right?
Ernie.
Dumbass farmer who believes himself to be Necromancer Supreme.
Goes by the alias Thelgrim Darkscythe, I believe.
And one of the girls in the back are going, "Oh yeah," and they mutter, and she'll talk up since she knows more. Goes, "Yeah, my grandpa was talking with him in the bar some time ago. He's visiting from Karnegion. He's a necromancer, and
Is your grandpa possibly a pen pal of his?"
they
What?
like look at each other like confused, and she shrugs. Maybe.
He's asking if you're grandfather exchanges letters with the man.
I don't think so. He just happens to drink with
That's
Oh, that's
That's-
a bummer.
that's
I was-
fine.
I was hoping that the granddad would have the address so we could look Ernie up, but
Yeah, what is the tuition to go to the college?
10,000
Like
gold to begin.
10,000 gold, really?
To begin, yes.
Damn, that's expensive as fucking hell for no
Yeah.
reason. I asked them, so are you interested in magic?
They murmur in that kind of like if you go up to a bunch of kids that are like really into something and you're like, so you like that thing, and they're like, yeah, it's cool, I guess. Like, yeah, you like
No.
necromancy? You raised a fucking chicken. They're like, yeah, it's interesting, I guess.
Guess it's kind of
but
cool.
I'm actually more asking of magic in general.
They. I'm just trying to think of how they might answer this. They're kind of like scared of you on some level, so they don't want to like. They murmur between each other a lot. Like they're grouping up. Like, all right, what should we do, gang? And Daphne
I'm
there
just-
will say that
Barney
yeah,
could
magic.
hit him with the stranger danger thing. I'd be scared too.
Yeah, and Daphne there will answer with how yeah, magic is plenty fascinating, and you can do a lot with it.
So witches basically learn from their familiars. Do I know how one creates a? I would know how to basically get in contact with the patron, right?
Yeah, though for you to like make them witches, they'd have to apprentice under you for a bit. That being said, you could just have them be like NPCs. Like you'd have to drag them out of this town, but like after that, like I guess they could just be like people that work for you.
I mean, I wouldn't. I'm not looking for like followers, but I mean, like if that was something they were legitimately interested in, Barty would certainly be willing to teach them. But obviously they'd have to learn to be a witch.
Yeah, they're more they're like level 1 adepts right now.
Yeah. But if that's something the DM is allowing, I would be willing to during downtime and stuff teach them.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Is you just
Yeah,
like,
and I
it's not
I would give
leadership
them, like-
followers. It's just like
Yeah.
people that you hooked up with.
yeah. Yeah, I would be willing to do that if that is if it stops them from raising barn animals.
All right. Give me a diplomacy since we kind of like you're offering them this, so I guess give me diplomacy to see if they were like willing to take the bait.
Sure. That's Barty's really good at diplomacy.
Yeah, and Barty's
Oh,
about to
yeah.
destroy this.
I'll try to assist you.
All right. Well, if you manage to assist me, it's 17.
I need to roll a 5.
I mean, I rolled decently actually.
Hey, you got +2. Look at that shit.
Yeah. So with Torgen's 18, he no. So yeah, you talk to them about you could teach them how to be witches and like something like, well, I really kind of wanted to learn like necromancy, and you're like, you can learn necromancy with witchdom. And they're like, oh, I guess I'm not smart enough to argue. Their only concern is that they would have to leave their homes and like because, well, I guess specifically I'm skipping to the point where you would explain that you're not staying in the town, right?
Well, yeah, and I'm not like it's not like I'm super far away either. They would be able to come and visit pretty much whenever they want it.
Okay, that's it. That's not what I was expecting, but that is so completely valid. I can't argue that. So
Like we're just going inside the gates.
yeah,
I'm sorry. Can anybody hear me?
yeah.
Yes.
All right.
yes.
No, my computer started to go to sleep. I plugged it in just in time. It did that thing where it was at 40%. I'm sorry. It's at 82% now, and it just decided to start going to sleep. That was fun.
Yeah, it's,
I also
just
explained to them. I'm sorry. Go ahead.
I was just asking what just happened.
Barty is convincing them that that despite living in another city, because the cities have grown to touch each other, that it's not really a big deal that for them to like move, they could just visit him.
Oh yeah, it's real cheap to get a carriage ride through the city. I do it all the time.
That's not what I meant. I meant like I'm also offering them jobs at the same time where they can make money.
Okay.
That's true. That's true.
So
Right. It's not just come learn under me for free. It's also I will give you jobs where you can earn money. Because I'm assuming they're like 15 years or so around the age where they would actually be getting jobs in this world.
yeah, even like the 14, like they should be apprenticing already. Like
Right.
they're probably like growing to become like taking over the family farm, but clearly they're showing they want to do this instead.
Right. And plus, if they really do become necromancers, they could just create undead to work at the family farm. Think about how much cheaper it is to run a farm if you have an undead horse doing all the work.
Yeah.
It doesn't get tired, doesn't need to be fed, doesn't need to be watered.
Unfortunate that there's no equivalent for the skeleton crew spell. There's not one to create like skeleton farm hands.
All right,
True.
so yeah, your diplomacy is high, and they're not smart enough to question the whole border, like getting in, like how there's a line. They just assume that you're good enough. So yeah, they agree to take up apprenticing under you if they'll learn stuff.
Wait, what line are we talking about?
Remember when you left the city? There was a line of people trying to enter the city.
Yeah, but don't we just get to go in and out?
Yeah, you do. They don't.
Yeah, we do.
Couldn't I just give them like notes? Like, I mean, boom, you guys are now deputies. You get to come. just wave this and be like, "Yep,
Yeah,
I get to
shit,
go."
dude. If you want to deputize them, go ahead. Maybe we
Hey.
should wake up Gig for that though.
Well, I just meant like, couldn't I give them a note saying they're on business for me as a whatever? I don't know how that works. I'm pretty sure I could figure out some legal jargon to get them in out easy.
Yeah, you could the legal jargon bit.
Associates of Edict Force in an adjunct.
I give them what are those quick passes from like Disney World.
Yeah,
Skip the line.
it just says if someone tries to stop you from entering in the fast way, hit them. All right.
It's just
Marty's to Ron Swanson from Parks and Rec.
yes.
Don't worry, I have a permit. It just says I can do what I want. Barty.
All right. So you solved a mystery in the town.
All right. Well, it wasn't exactly what I was expecting, but I mean, Jesus Christ, $10,000 to join a fucking. That's just to start joining that school. Bullshit.
That's the wizard school. We don't know where all these witches learn. You know, witchcraft. That's the poor man's way of learning magic. Apparently, you know, you get an animal, you meet with some fellow kooky people in the woods in the middle of the night, and you drink and talk about magic. I guess.
Actually, you make a contract with an
I
other
know,
world.
I know. I'm making kind of a self-deprecating joke because I used to be a
Oh, I assumed that was just Torgrin being Torgrin and actually.
No, that was William being William. I'm sorry. No, that one was not Torgin deprecating parties' practices. No, that was me making a joke at my teenage expense.
Alrighty. So as you begin to leave the bar, I'm sorry. As you begin to leave the farmhouse, it's a fucking farmhouse, not a barn. The kids follow you, Barty.
Well, I mean, obviously, I've got to go and speak with their parents. Because I can't
They go, please don't do that.
I'm like, I can't just kidnap you guys.
You aren't kidnapping us. We're gonna stay at home, and every other day we're gonna go visit you, right?
I'm offering you guys jobs as well, where you can make money as well.
Right. What kind of job was it exactly? We kind of assumed it was brewing potions and other things our parents might disapprove of.
Right. Well, that's not what I'm going to tell your parents.
They're like, all right, and they like high five each other and are like, our teacher's cool.
Like, yeah, I mean, I'm just going to tell them that I'm giving you guys like cleaning jobs, which seems to be something that parents would be more willing to accept.
I'm gonna go in the fields, so we don't just leave him behind.
Yes, please do not leave the kobold here.
So as you're going to their house, it's not something we really have to discuss. It's like most of them will probably be fine with it, and then one of them will be like, Freddy is not going to get a cleaning job. He has an important job here. And you're like, did I say cleaning job? He's head janitor. And they're like, ooh, power. But yeah, before you go and meet the parents, I think the kids might mention about how Gick has their skeleton chicken.
Yeah. I'm like, yes, we know.
I mean, do they want it back?
I'll tell you what.
They want it back.
I mean,
I'll tell you,
their faces say they want it back, but they're not going to say it out loud.
hey, Gick, how about this? How about I take it to the place where I'll be teaching them and we'll be working, so that way they can. It'll be watched over by people who can understand what the hell it is. And
No, I just wanted to make sure that they knew how to that they knew proper animal care. I just didn't want it to get neglected.
No, they're like proper animal care. They're like, it's undead. What do we need to do?
He's not a magic user.
No.
I just stage whisper. He's not a magic user.
Oh, and yeah, they're like, oh, and like one of the girls chuckles like, "Ha, plebeian." All right.
Gig is a magic user.
They can't tell. They're too uneducated.
That's the thing about Gig is that he's like kind of ish a sorcerer.
No, I know.
It's innate magic, so Gig can't tell you how he knows magic.
I mean, the kids do not have the local skills to be able to identify his class.
Also, I thought you were like a paladin.
No, Gig's a blood rager.
Even if he was a paladin, he would have magic.
Well, he's wearing.
Gig also does
again,
have
it wouldn't
spellcraft.
It wouldn't be arcane magic, so that's what Barty was going off of.
All right.
Yeah, no, Gig has arcane magic. He's
just Barty has been operating under the assumption that Gik is a paladin because you wear heavy armor, you use weapons, and you tend to hit people as opposed to using sorcery stuff.
Yeah, but what he does not have is a devotion to a lawful good god.
I mean, I'm really into dragons. I might just be really into Bahamut. You don't know.
You're
right.
not. I've offered to take you to the Temple of Apsu numerous times.
We know. Out of character. I know. You know. In character, Barty has been assuming that he is a paladin.
That's fine with Gik.
All right. You people
He's
heading...
a paladin. He's a paladin of dragons.
Do you think you people are going to sleep here another day, or are you going to like just head back into the city?
No, fuck this place. My spells are full. I've been in my beautiful home in a couple days.
I'll stay here just because it's like late at night and I'll get stuff ready. Yeah. If you guys want to head back, I'll meet you tomorrow. I can fly into the city if I need to.
Yeah, I mean, I napped. I'm good to go.
All right.
So done with this place. I will run and leap, attempt to use my fly, which I don't have access to yet. Someday.
You just fall between one of the buildings you're jumping between. For the most part, Lassar, Torgan, and Gik are traveling back to the city.
Sounds like it, yes.
Alright. I could ask for perception, but that's just really, like, blotting considering what's going to happen, so you guys fine if it just happens. Or do you want to take the chance that you notice stuff before someone stands in front of you?
I have 24 or 26 if Una succeeds on assist.
Okay, yeah, you could see him then. Sorry. Constantly taking a 10 perception, scanning for food, I forgot. So, you do see on the rooftops there's some, like, wispy motherfucker in, like, red watching you guys. As you're just traveling through the city at night.
Again.
Detect fiendish presence.
He's up on the roof.
I mean, if Torgan points him out, I wave.
Detect fiendish presence is like a 60-foot cone.
It's a 60-foot cone, yeah. I just remembered that.
Yeah, I'll keep it in mind when he gets close enough for you, but I'm assuming, like, he's not right in front of you on the roof, like he's in the distance before he, like, appears, but I will answer when he gets closer.
Yeah.
Alright.
This is gonna be like the guy from fucking the Arkham Batman games.
But Gik waves, and you can see in the distance, Torgan, that he, like, kind of seems a little surprised that Gik does that. And as he gets closer, yeah, he has that weird fiendish presence thing going on with, like, how there's, like, a nothingness going on around him.
Oh, shit.
And he gets close enough that like you guys could like. I don't know at what point you might want to tell him to stop approaching, or if you're fine with him just getting like into the square next to you as someone would talk to you.
When he's within like 30 feet, so it's like conversation distance, loud conversation distance, maybe.
Yeah. Okay.
Just like hello, fellow traveler.
Yeah. You give the message like stop walking towards us.
Oh no! I give him a greeting, like, "Yo, what's up?"
Oh, you mean like that? I was thinking you would be like, "Hello, this is the distance I want to talk at."
Yeah, no. He's just greeting him from a distance.
Okay. The person slowing his distance to be like a very casual like patter towards you. He'll go, "Greetings," and you can see like despite it not being really windy, his hair is just kind of like wisping as if there is a wind blowing against him, and his clothing as well.
Have you noticed your hair, sir?
Ignoring that question, he goes, "Were you not the one who had died when he had touched the card?"
Who said I died? I'm very alive.
Would you like to come with me?
Well, I mean, honestly, it's late. I'm trying to go home. So I'm not really interested in spending any more time outside at night. It's kind of honestly, it's been a little bit of a boring night. We met some kids in the shack. Nothing really happened. I kind of want to just go home. But I mean, like, we can, exchange names, addresses if you want to meet up later for lunch or something.
He stares at you for like he's possibly contemplating, but he's not talking to you. He's just the kind of like pause that should you not want to wait, like there is a Lasar and a Torgan here to talk. But for the most part, he's just kind of staring at you as it just seems like wind is blowing against him. And you're like,
Hey,
where
what
is that
about
coming
me?
from? You're also here, is what I'm saying.
Yes,
Yeah, we
I'm
are.
eating more sandwich.
But realistically, with Devrin effectively no longer in the campaign for the foreseeable future, we can't fight anybody.
Okay.
We've lost so much potential damage.
What?
You then see him as there's a brief pause. As I'm sure Gick is just smiling at him earnestly, maybe.
Yep. Yeah. No.
Yeah.
Gick is being totally honest with this guy. He has no idea what this guy's about.
You can see that his eyes will roll to Brian, Lasar, and to Torgan, just taking note of their existence. And
I will eye him up too.
yeah,
Tell us,
he's
what is
like
your name?
He's shorter than him. He's got white hair, white eyes, pale skin, and red clothing that just seems to like color from like the like from his like mouth. It covers his mouth all the way down to his feet, where it just becomes like a wispy like red cloak. He's like a Final Fantasy character.
Yeah. Oh my gosh.
And yeah. I mean, when I say shorter
Good
than you, I'm
job,
referring
sir.
to he's shorter than Ryan. He is taller than Gick, as always. Everyone's taller than Gick. But
One of these days we'll run into like a mite.
yeah. But yeah, he's like 5'8" or something. He's just average height compared to you, like giants of people. And after the silence and him also, I mean, I don't want to say he's also ignoring Lasar because he does answer him. Just when he answers, he's more looking to Gick and answering his initial question, saying that I am Davud.
Food.
Davu, can you spell that for me? I just want to make sure I get it right.
Dawud.
Thank you. So lunch sometime?
Yes.
Do you need me to suggest a restaurant or?
He's like staring some more as if this was like the first time this has ever fucking happened to him.
You've caught him totally unawares. This is fantastic.
I'm
Seriously,
gonna check his
someone would
inventory if
ask
he
him
has
so much.
something to help with like paper or anything. No, he just has all this fucking combat gear. He's like, oh god, social encounters. Where are the other tarot cards?
He's sweating.
I need a different arcanum here. So yeah, he's just yeah. Let's go with like he's super unfamiliar with this, and he goes, yes. Do you have some place to suggest?
Yeah, no, I'll suggest to him the one of the places I've been to with my mage friend. I know a place that has some pretty good sweets. If you like sweets, be a good place for a casual meal and conversation.
He goes, I do not like sweets.
Oh well, I do know a place that has a good coffee. Do you enjoy coffee?
Everything tastes bitter to me.
Um, do you have any preferred foods or drink?
He kind of sighs like, no.
Okay, well, I mean, since you do seem to be familiar with the taste of bitterness, so why don't we go for the coffee shop? That sounds like a good choice. Like I said, it's easy to have a conversation over a cup of coffee.
He starts backing away. he's, he activates one of his abilities to become a mist and leaves.
Are you still
I can
holding
imagine,
it
like,
up
his
in
heartbeat.
this whole conversation?
No, we gave it to Barty and
All right.
yeah,
Okay.
yeah, they wanted their chicken back.
He leaves in the way where he's just like, this was, oh no.
I imagine that as he's backing away, like his heartbeat is in his ears and he's like sweating. He has like those public speaking sweats.
Yeah. I was imagining he goes back and explains like, well, it seems that the person who held the universe card lived. He's like, and I was just like, oh, so did you get him in? He requested I have cake. Oh, okay, what did you do about that? I told him everything tastes bitter. What is wrong with you?
Torgen just sort of.
He wanted to have lunch. And
Torgen just kind of.
I don't know. I got scared.
Torgen just kind of shakes his head. Well, that was fucking weird.
Yeah,
I mean, I'd like to know who his stylist is. I don't know how they got his hair to do that, but that was pretty cool.
It reminds me of a fellow I heard of my stories when I used to travel. Felton Floyd, I think it was. His hair always did that.
But anyways, I hope he hits me back up for that coffee. I'd like to ask him about it.
oh, great, that's great. 'Cause I think he's possibly assumed. Gonna be like a week
Out
later.
of
He's like,
character, I think he.
oh, gone.
Out of character, I think he's just a sylph. Air
Oh,
elemental human.
Yeah, you could do a local check if you want. It tells you what race he is.
I cannot do a local check.
Oh, yeah.
but I will.
Yeah, Lassar can.
I'm about to do all of the homework.
Thank God Lazar has local. If we lose to Everin, we need Lazar. Oh, wow.
Yeah, not only was he a sylph, let me open up his sheet again. You believe he is a fighter.
Yes. A fighter sylph. Pretty rare.
Like, mechanically, it tells you his class is fighter. I'm not exactly sure what he did that gave you the idea that he was a fighter, besides the fact that he probably has no skill points.
How do you tell the difference between a fighter and Geek? Geek has the mount, I guess. That's it.
Yeah, well, I think the good way to thematic how people tell people what classes are is like they see how they hold things or stand or something that you're like, oh yeah, that stance. I can see you are not unfamiliar with an axe, But it's like however someone wants to like describe something, I would say. But for the most part, you guys get back to the city, go to your houses, sleep. Barty wakes up and gets back into town after like meeting his fan club of teenage like mystery solvers, and you guys are back in Karnegion.
So instead of a dog, they have a zombie chicken.
Yeah, it just goes bro.
Great. I'm assuming I'm carrying the zombie chicken at this point.
Oh yeah, you just take it with you. Yeah, that the guards might stop you there. By the way, Barty, if you're just leaving that out for the world to see.
Oh, I was just gonna fly into the city.
Oh, you're just gonna fly into the city? Great.
Yeah. Stop me.
Some guard comes up to you, floating in the air.
Hello, sir.
He goes, you have to. Oh, Jesus Christ. Well, no, he would say like, oh, fucking Abadar's brass balls. Um, he
I'm
goes,
pretty sure Abadar has gold balls.
yeah, all right. What was it again? Booty? Yeah, go ahead, fucker. And he flies back down.
Man, these Skyrim guards are out of control. Flying into the city. Stop! You violated the law.
No, if you wanted to like perception him or something, it's not hard to tell that he can't not fly on his own accord. He has an item doing it for him.
Yeah. Meanwhile, I'm pulling an Ice King and my hair is just flapping.
Yeah. Oh, that's worse. But yeah, it's you're well enough known in the city to the Day Watch that they're just like, yeah, fucking okay, whatever. I'm not wasting my time. Goodbye.
Edict Force.
What have we ever done to the Day Watch?
Yeah, what?
Made them look like a bunch of chumps.
Gone to prison?
I mean, I don't even remember this Day Watch she's talking about.
Well, first of all, when I first wake up, you know,
Yeah, it's a beautiful morning.
fuck, I forgot to ask Barty how that Cure Light Wounds scroll worked out for his cat, because I gave it to him before that week of downtime we totally had when we totally did the heist.
I totally forgot. Let me
Yeah.
see if I could get it into my
I don't think you can fail. It's a first level spell. I think if you take 10 on your spellcraft, I'm pretty sure you succeed.
I just gotta look up how to copy spells real quick.
Yeah, I think in the universe, you burn the scroll, you make a tea out of the ashes, and your cat drinks the ashy tea and absorbs a spell. It is.
Yeah, the cat has to eat the spell.
I just meant I'm gonna look to see what the actual
What
mechanics.
DC is.
yeah, the DC.
Yeah, I don't fucking know what the DC is, but it's based on spell level, so it's as low as it's gonna get. But yeah, Torgan gave you that before we took our most recent week of downtime, and then we were supposed to have the heist, and I figured you probably forgot, so I just wanted to bring it up. And Torgan's like, I forgot to ask Barty how that Cure Wounds hand worked out for him.
Oh, I don't even need to take a 10. I have
Nice.
it's 15 plus 1, and I have a plus 15, and
Oh,
it's a
great.
first level
Yeah.
spell.
You literally need to roll a die, and you win.
Yeah, it's you just
My favorite.
do it while like half-assing it. It's all good.
So yeah, Barty's cat now knows how to cure light wounds. So Barty's like, wait, I can heal? What? So that's a thing that happened. But no, it's also been a little while since I went to my own restaurant. So I'm gonna go get a sweet fucking like ham and Swiss omelet at my own restaurant.
Yeah, the city food is so much better than the farm food.
Is
Oh, I know.
your restaurant in Stoneworks?
It is.
And also, walking to the stoneworks, despite being further than the farmlands in that little city, it seems to take less time. It's just convenient living in paved roads and stuff.
Yeah, that happened when I was running for my life through Old Town too. I wish I was fucking the Magistrix. I could ask her about civil engineering questions. Anyway,
I fucking
Wow.
no, I just know her.
I mean, eventually Gik's gonna gather you all up because we gotta go see Reclo.
All right.
Whoop whoop.
well, no, so I'm, like before I go to the restaurant to have my ham and Swiss omelet, I'm also gonna explore my own hedgerow, and I'm gonna gather some like berries and shit and some rose hips from the hedgerow, and then I'm gonna go have some fresh fruit and a ham and Swiss omelet, and Unis is gonna have smoked fish from my own smokery.
I'm going to go to your restaurant and have a fuck is that sandwich? Monte Cristo
Oh,
sandwich.
Monte Cristo.
I was going to. I would recommend the croque madame, but you know.
Yeah, well, I'm fat, so I'll have both. Lassar needs to maintain his 190-pound physique, okay?
And poor Lassar, he's no longer being fawned over by strange farm folk. People just seem to like look at him indiscriminately, or discriminately even. Who knows?
Who the fuck do I know? Let's find out.
But yes, my restaurant's pretty easy to spot. It used to just be a little butchery / bakery run by an orc named Agam.
/ candlestick makery.
Yeah. And it recently had an addition put on, and the addition is like a living room. It's made of climbing beanstalks and woven hedges, and we call it the gazebo room. And there's a half-orc lady with her terrifying big-toothed familiar named Busey, and she performs a comedy double act there all the time.
Nice.
We make muns.
All right. Gek, you wanted to gather them all up?
Yeah, no. I mean,
Oh shit! He's assembling Edict Force.
I mean, Gick's just gonna come to you. I mean, you know, one by one, essentially, and be like, "Look, we gotta go meet up with Lord Reclos. I mean, we're back in the city. I'm sure word will get round to him pretty quick. Better we get to him before word of our arrival gets to him, or at least, you know, not dally too long. He probably already knows we're there. We're in the city again."
Fair enough. All right, time to give report. I'll take
Make
another.
sure you got that picture.
Oh, I do. It's in my bag of holding.
Good.
It's a very special, that portrait's real special to me.
Well, I mean, don't obsess over it or anything. We just need to bring it to Lord Reclos.
Fair enough. I'll wrangle up Unis, pack of grilled cheese, head out with the captain.
Well, if you're bringing grilled cheese, make sure you bring grilled cheese for everyone. We can't
Of
just.
course.
Okay.
Oh yes, I'll pack several grilled cheese. Would you like a grilled cheese?
Yeah, and make sure you bring one for Lord Reclos. I don't know. Maybe he likes grilled cheese.
I was thinking we could eat them while walking to Lord Reclos, so that we can eat before we get there. Because it'll be cold by the time we get like there.
Well. I mean, this is a grilled cheese from your restaurant, right?
Yes.
Well, I mean, what better advertisement than Lord Reclos loves grilled cheeses? I'm Lord Reclos, and I love grilled cheeses
just
from.
Just a giant billboard with like a Reclos cut out with a thumb pointing out.
Oh, fucking God.
I'm Commander Shepard, and this is my favorite grilled cheese on the Citadel. But, you know, that's fair. We'll just ask Barty to prestidigitate it nice and piping hot before we offer it to him. So, yeah, I'll bring, like, a basket of grilled cheeses.
That's something, alright.
You know, some of it is the cheese that we bought, but some of it is goat cheese that we made from the goats out back. One of them is...
Like, when you imagine like a wine and cheese basket, but with just grilled cheeses in it.
No, it's just a basket of just grilled cheese. You know what? No, I can bring some wine. You know, I cast tears to wine to make mead and wine all the time. I can bring some basic average mead.
I think if we're gonna have wine with this, we'll let Lord Reclos grab something from his own stock.
Yeah, I know. I don't have wine good enough to give to a lord. I don't.
As he sees you like casting tears, so he's like, "Yeah, maybe we'll let Lord Reclos pick the wine."
That's what I figured. Yeah, I don't have fine. I can't just no matter how good I get, I can never just conjure fine wine from the ether that will last for more than an hour.
Just look overlooking the city, going, they're talking about something about cheese and wine. I I'm not sure if I'm hearing this right. So you guys get over to Reclose where he has some wine ready because it's like you guys were talking about it from what I understand.
How? How
Oh.
did you hear that?
He goes, I know you people. I've
How
seen
dare you question Lord Reclo?
I'm not questioning it. I'm just curious. Like, is he spying on us, or is he just that? Is his hearing just that good?
No,
He's just that good. I'm his hype man, by the way.
Every time Reclose about to answer, Lasar's just his hype man. Yeah.
I just thrust a grilled cheese at Lasar.
Because every time he's about to give you the honest answer, and Lasar's just like, he's just that good, and Reclo's just like, right. So,
I also elect to be his anger translator.
yeah. Reclo gives you people a nice bottle of Old Law. No, not Old Law. Old Law's whiskey. God damn it. Which one's the wine?
Oh.
He pulls out a White Claw.
Yeah.
He puts on some shades.
He just hands it to you. Cheers, bruv! Alright, so...
There's no laws when you're drinking White Claws.
So yeah, he hands you some, like, vintage wine. And he'll look at the grilled cheese and he'll put it on a plate and start becoming blasphemous as he uses a knife and fork to cut it. And
I see he's been to France.
yeah, he is waiting for your report after like the formality. Well, actually, beyond like let's actually continue on to any like actual formalities since he's being so nice as to get you wine because he heard that you guys wanted wine to go with your cheese. Before we actually do the report, was there anything you actually wanted to like talk to him about?
Not in particular. No, I mean, well, Dick at the very least is just going to be like, you know, we're returning from our mission. We're here to report on the events we witnessed. But if someone else wanted to like interject with like, "Yo, Lord Reclo, like, what do you think about the price of tea in China?" I ain't gonna stop you.
Yeah, I'm actually gonna say, hey, Reclo, we ran into a rather I do it respectfully than that. I forgot what his first name is, but if I remember correctly, I do know him on first name basis because he just hung out in my shop a whole bunch of times.
His name is Edmund Reclo.
Ed, that's right. Eddie, what's happening?
Yeah, you go up, fist bump him, and then he does the following like complicated handshake thing. You're like, yeah, whatever that is.
I love it.
So yeah, you go up to him, going Edmund.
Barty
Barty leaves, I hear.
Yeah. We ran into a rather peculiar character last night. You wouldn't happen to know of any gentlemen by the name of Void, would you?
Could you repeat his name?
What is it? The Wood?
Davud.
Vood.
And Reclo will go, well, not that I recall, though if I do recall correctly myself, is that not what you were going there to find out any suspicious characters? Suspicious? Jeez, I need some water.
Well, the essentially official report is that apparently the Luthadel person, you know, obviously wasn't working alone. This cult seems to have quite a few different leaders. I'm not sure exactly how many, but in that particular area, there's one of their members is preaching about their one true God. I saw him. Didn't look like the one true God I was expecting, but I mean, I guess.
Yeah, Reclo is going to interrupt you as his face kind of seems a bit shocked. He goes, what do you mean by that?
I mean, I saw him. You know, like you see things.
Yes, they cast an illusion on you, right?
I mean, I guess I don't know. It felt very real.
Reclo goes, illusions often do to those who are unexpecting of them.
But regardless,
Reclo wants to be like, you didn't see a god. Fuck off.
I mean, like, fine, Geek's like, whatever. Like, you believe what you want to believe.
Yeah,
Like, I'm just.
he's trying to be like, no, you saw an illusion. Yeah, let's sweep that under the rug. Go on.
Anyways, he seems to be sort of running a bit of a recruitment program. However, I was able to follow him, and he has some very powerful, three at the very least, very powerful bodyguards. They mentioned something about disintegration. I'm not. I mean, it doesn't sound good. I'm not sure what it is exactly. But so you know how Luthadel had the card.
Yeah, he's just staring at you, raising an eyebrow.
Well, so apparently there's more than one card. They're not the same, though, I don't think. They offered me one. It was painful, and I was told I was not worthy. But it seems that the alleyway that they offered me the card in seems to be the point where this person appears and disappears from on a regular basis, and this is where they're sort of recruiting the masked, cloaked ones that really are pretty weak. Other than that, yeah, I mean, it seems like we probably, if we want to, deal with them, probably need some strong backup to take out three of them plus this preacher guy. Also, maybe some way to keep them from teleporting in and out of that place. But
or at least out.
Reclo ponders, he puts his hand to his chin and everything. He goes, "Well, I do believe you do have some merit in this plan, though we do need to worry about trying to play our hand, knowing what they have."
At this point, I'll proffer the rolled up parchment that has the instant portrait of the preacher man.
oh yes, Torgan was able to get a very accurate depiction of the person who is preaching.
You can give me a sense motive. I'm not sure if any of you guys are. Lassar is here. He should be good at that, right?
What am I doing?
Sense motive. You good at that?
I'm good at that.
Oh, are you?
Not good at sense motive.
Yeah, I've got a +10, so it's a 21.
Did you want to roll to try and get higher, Torgan? Knowing, just nudging you there. It's not like it's super important. It's just plot lore, lore bit.
I'll try, but I don't have high hopes.
Yeah.
Do you see why I don't?
That's not even fair. How? How does that happen?
Yeah, I'm gonna go to the bathroom.
All right, Lassar, did you want to try your hand at that?
Not sense motive because I got a +1.
Oh no, my bad then. 21 wouldn't have done it either.
What I do have is my perception has the. I mean, it's definitely not a +10 to perception.
There's a full 4 for sense motive.
Yeah. If you have something special with your perception that lets you pick up on people's intent, then yeah, you can go ahead and try that. But I don't. Do you?
It adds. I got a. No, I got it's either affable or wary. But whatever it is, it gives me a +1 to opposed checks.
Okay, well that's not the thing we're looking for. Sorry.
And
for the most part, he examines it, and he just seems to be his regular collected himself in front of you people. And
while he's examining it, I'm just going to continue.
Oh, okay, go on.
Well, there was one other encounter. I assume it's related. As we were on our way back, some very flowing hair, flowing robe guy dressed in red met up with us. Ratchet mentioned, or Lassar mentioned his name. Anyways, Dawood. Dawood. He was surprised to find out I was still alive. And apparently they want to keep speaking with me, so I'm probably going to follow up on that as best I can.
Okay, he'll say, You do that. And regarding this person here, have you gotten his name?
Davud. Lasar really likes saying it, so he's gonna be the
We're
guy
talking
that
about the
keeps
person in
saying
the
it.
picture. Did we get the guy's name, the preacher?
It's pronounced Ow.
Shit, I don't think we did.
Yeah, I don't think we actually got his name in game.
Oh. I thought you got it in one of my, Oh, you never did talk to one of the other people listening, did you?
No, I don't think unless they said his name when they were talking with him in front of me.
I
mean, I know out of game I know it's like AO, but I don't think I know that in game.
Yeah, okay, that's true. For some reason, I thought you talked to some of the people that were listening to him. They should have told you if you did.
Well, I know we've questioned a bunch of people about him and where he goes and whatnot.
Well, I mean, like at the sermon.
Yeah, even at the sermon, I think we questioned some people.
Okay,
I just don't.
Then I might have forgotten. They should have told you his name was Ao if you asked who he was to them.
Okay, yeah. Then we'll offer up his. As far as we know, his name is AO.
Yeah. So then Reclo will go. This is not. I would suggest that you people keep some distance from him for now, keeping tabs on this. He's more dangerous than you'd think. The full transparency, of course, for I don't want my. He pauses to think of a better word. He shrugs, he goes, I don't want my pieces to be senselessly wasted. Do you remember the first Magistrix, the lich that made this city, protected it?
I mean, I never met him, but I've heard of him.
You're talking about the dead wizard, right?
Yes.
Yeah, you know him, Ratchet.
Yeah,
I do know him. I forget his name.
Oh, that was him talking out of character.
Out of character. Then yes, I remember him.
No, I thought I was asking. I thought Ratchet was talking in character.
Oh, I wouldn't have been that enthusiastic in character, but out of character, I do know him, but I need his name.
Magistrix.
Oh, okay. That is definitely a wizard name.
But yes, I've heard
I
of
am
the old
familiar with him.
Magistrix.
Yeah, what did you say about it, Lasar? In character?
Oh, yes, I have heard of him. I know his daughter, strangely enough.
You also met him, if I remember your contact points correctly.
Yeah, he knows all of them.
Yeah. He goes, yes, well, some odd years ago, when he perished, it was Ao who was the one that killed him.
I look at him very quizzically. Really? This preacher man is nothing more than a belt and a very white linens. Get him in?
Well, it appears to make more sense now. He claims to have some sort of divine power, and as we know, undead aren't very fond of that.
Wait, so let me get this straight. That this is like, I mean, we came to the city. We thought this was a recent problem. You're telling us that this problem goes way back. I mean, how long ago did the first Magistrix die?
About a dozen years ago.
Okay, so
I could check my calendar and give you an actual answer. Like he should be telling you. Like he should give it to you down to the date. He's so smart.
Gick will respond with so we know that this cult at the very least had come to some power that many years ago.
Here we go. Magistrix ceased to be in the 7 years ago.
Okay, so this cult has been at the very least had enough power to take down your most powerful magic user 7 years ago.
Reclo will go as he's standing up and he's like starts investigating things on the side. Like he's like fiddling with like books and stuff on his shelves while talking to you. He goes, "Well, I would say 7 years ago they likely didn't have more than I wouldn't say it would have been a cult, so to say." But a cult seems to have spawned from whatever he's been doing. It appears that he's taken him. I need to water my lips, man. Sorry.
Wet him, DM.
Yeah, I know. I'm talking, and they just get stuck together. Like, don't you open it?
I hate it when that happens.
Yeah.
That is the worst.
Rigolo goes, he's clearly taken on some sort of charismatic persona to draw in more. Did you already mention you took a card from him?
Yeah. I mentioned I tried to.
Yeah. He goes, and they seem to be following some sort of suit theme from some sort of card set I've never heard of. And as he's fidgeting around, he pulls out like a box behind some things. Like it was just hidden in the wall behind books. And he opens up a thing, and he takes out a playing deck. It looks like it's not something you've never seen before. It just looks like a playing deck. And he goes, and he places it face down. He goes, draw this at your own risk, but did they look like this?
I mean,
Torgon will actually put a hand on Gick's shoulder. You've taken enough risk as of late. I'll take one for the team here.
are you sure? I mean, it does a lot of. It hurts real bad. Are you sure you can handle it?
Reclo starts putting the deck back in the box, going, "This is not the same thing at all."
Oh,
Did
okay.
he pull a deck of many things on us?
Yes.
Oh, well, if it's a different deck, then let me draw one.
Yeah, Reclo's going, no, that was we can just rule that as a false lead. That was me being more concerned about other things.
Yeah, that motherfucker just brought a campaign ender out on us.
Well, I mean, so far we have the Fool and was it the World that they offered me? I remember they said
The Universe, which is one I've never heard of.
and the Universe.
Reclo just,
I don't know if you know any.
Reclo's like putting his mouth, like his hand over his mouth as he's like looking out the window to the city of his office, and without looking back at you, he just goes, "I've never heard of anything like this."
We haven't met the Rabbit Prince or the Carnival, so I don't think it's a Harrow deck.
You wouldn't happen to know any prolific card players, like maybe a Yu-Gi-Oh or something that knows a lot about cards?
Jesus Christ. He's the king of games, not the
Joey Wheeler, officially an NPC.
God fucking it.
Actually, if we're talking like tarot cards, that would be my Valentine. She was the fortune teller.
True.
So as you people were talking about that popular manga from T'Chao Long, he goes, "No, I don't personally know anyone who's devoted their life to cards. So, if that's where you think the next lead would be, I think it might be worth pursuing if we want to find out more about what they believe in."
Well, it does seem
was
that these
told that
cards hold a lot of power. We certainly need to learn something about them other than they hurt.
Well, not to sound racist, but in which district would we find spooky occult stuff like quote-unquote gypsy witches?
Magistics rule, or I guess any of the other ones if you're just looking for like people who are just trying to make bucks. But
I kind of just assumed the shades because I figured that's just Ustalov. It's just Ustalov.
Magistrix,
That is 100% racist.
Magistrix rule has all the cool magic shit.
Fair enough. Well, I mean, if we're looking for a
Why do you need to
card,
go talk to his daughter?
No, it's just a district. I mean, if you want to talk to her, you can talk to Reclo and he'll make her talk to you.
I already did talk to her. On a
Which
friendly
one of
basis.
us actually went to meet with her? Was it Devrin? I know one of us. I know it wasn't me, but I know one of us went to her place and was like, "Yo, what's up?"
Oh yeah, that was Deverin. He went to her.
Oh fuck! I was
Well,
just thinking
I can
if
do
one of
that.
us already had like been there.
Yeah, I mean, Lassar talks to her.
Yeah,
Yeah.
like I'm friendly enough with her.
I mean, she, as far as I understand it, the Magistrix is supposed to be the smartest person around. So,
Yeah.
I mean, it would be a good starting point. He'll say that out loud in front of Lord Reclo in case Reclo wants to be like, "Oh no, she's an idiot. Fucking, you want to talk to this person?"
No, If anything, I thought you were just trying to see if he was conceited enough to be like, no, I'm smarter.
Yeah, no, like I said, I don't know. I don't know how he views it. So yeah, no, I was putting it out there to see if Lord Reclos was going to comment.
No, he's just contemplating about what the hell the whole this otherworldly terror thing is. Like, I've never heard of this stuff. This is nonsense.
Well,
While you're waiting around, he goes, "You did do a better job interrogating that one person. They didn't really seem to respond to any threats I've made. But, I'm not sure if it's worth risking."
Well, I mean, honestly, the friendly approach works sometimes too.
And he'll lower his hand in the sense like what you just said was kind of like disgusting to him. He goes, "Very well, you might be able to get something out of him," as he like squints with one eye. Like, just the whole topic seems to disgust him. And he'll tell you to follow him as he begins to leave.
Alrighty, we'll go see this person, and maybe they'll talk.
All right, you go down into the dungeons and past some guards who don't exactly appreciate. Like, you can tell, like, as you're walking past, where they're one of them might even be so far as to like lower their weapon a bit and like make like a little dog ears and stuff, like they're mocking you. After Reclos walks by, of course.
Mm-hmm.
If you wanted to do anything about it.
Nah, I mean, let them fucking laugh.
All right.
I mean, they ain't done shit for the city.
Yeah. And you go up to one of those golems that was following Reclos around now and again, as he motions a hand and it moves aside, and he goes into this chamber that's locked by a metal door. And in this just pitch black room, he casts a light into the center of it so it lights up. And what you see is a couple layers of a magic circle around a marble pedestal with a black rock on it.
Hello, Mr. Rock.
And he goes, "You can..." Alright. And he invokes some spells, like in the arcane draconic tongue. It's just, he's casting magic on it. And slowly from the rock, you see like chains sputter out as they attach to like hands coming from the ether, and a ghostly visage of Luthadel appears, and he looks up at you, still blind.
Oh, hey, it's Luthadel. I haven't seen you in a little while. How you doing, buddy?
And Luthadel goes, "I haven't seen anyone in a little while." And Reclos goes, "Yes, I had resurrected him and then killed him again and trapped him in a soul stone because, I mean, who wouldn't?"
I mean, it's far be it from me to tell you what to do with these people. I mean,
I've tried talking to him, but the man is clearly insane. I'm constantly regretting this decision as it is. If you don't find anything, I don't hold it against you.
no, I mean, thank you for the opportunity to talk to him. We wanted to, but I mean, like you said, he's insane. We probably won't get much out of him, but I mean, he does seem like he's good for some conversation, though.
Yeah, Luthadil's just in the background spouting one-liners at you.
Imagine he's like, I get it now. This guy is like Phil Seven from fucking Harvey Birdman.
Yeah, so that's one way to look at it. But with two eye patches.
But with two eye patches.
Luthadel.
Double entendre.
So I had a run-in with your religion. I assume you believe in your own religion, yes?
Luthadel goes, "Don't you hate it when religion hits you?"
I know, right? It was quite a shock. I got to see the one true God.
He goes, "Did it hurt when you blinded yourself?"
It was more like a fuzzy muddling of it wasn't really painful. It was just, like, okay, so when you get like a stab wound and it's just this sort of like sharp, like penetrating pain right in that area.
Yeah, the whole time.
But like sometimes it's kind of like exciting.
The whole time you're talking, he's just like talking under you. He's like, you know when you get a stabbing pain, he's all the time. It's like a sharp stabbing pain. He's like, oh, and sometimes it bleeds when you cough.
Well, anyways, this was more like a fuzzy muddling of the head, kind of like when you've had too much booze kind of pain. Didn't really hurt, just made me feel funny, made it hard to stand. It was more like that.
Luthadel goes, it made me feel funny all the time, and I went blind. Hardly fair. They keep lowering the requirements all the time.
Well, I mean, come on.
Gatekeeping.
I mean, come on, Luthadel. You have to recognize that we did beat you. So, I mean, like in terms of like who has more right to your one true God, me or you, I kind of have a leg up.
Luthadel just like you can see his like empty eye socket's eyebrows like raise up a bit as he just goes, yeah, all right.
So anyway,
it makes sense to the insane man.
Well, anyways, so I got to see him. That was interesting. Anyways, your buddies. And I'll describe the three people that I saw on top of Ow.
Oh, and just to waste time, just to really establish how that Luthadel is a character. When you talk about like having seen the god, he does mention like, did it speak the dark taleable truths of the universe, the secrets which lie within the ether, the ravel of the fabric of reality which makes up this existence?
I mean, he didn't say anything about dragons, so I'm gonna say no.
Yeah, me neither.
But yeah, no. So I met some of your buddies, and I described them.
Yeah.
Anyways, they offered me one of the cards. Didn't quite work out.
Before you say didn't work out, they offered you one of the cards. He would like shackle his hands like upwards as he goes, brother.
Yes, exactly. That's what I was trying to say about we've both seen the one true God. We're in the same group. Anyways, didn't quite work out. He said I wasn't the one for that card. But I suspect there are probably more cards. I'm interested in trying them out.
He goes,
I was told I was reminded of somebody of the chariot.
Before you also said like didn't work out, you're like, yeah, we're brothers, seeing the god. He would suggest you break his crystal so he's free, but assuming you just keep going.
Oh yeah, no, I just keep going.
After talking about like maybe another card, he goes, you have the Fool, don't you? Why don't I try holding the card at the same time as you, and maybe my power will travel into you.
Well, I don't know if you can hold cards in your current form, to be honest.
He goes, I'm not exactly sure either. Quick, toss me something.
Yeah, I don't know. I toss him something innocuous from my gear.
Yeah, it just goes right through him. He goes,
I toss him a piton.
Yeah, and then as it goes right through him, he goes, all right, no, you didn't tell me it was coming. I'm a blind man, remember?
Oh, okay. I'm okay. I wind back and I'm like, okay, I'm about to throw it. Okay.
Yeah,
he
goes right through him again.
2, 3. Were you ready?
He goes, okay, well maybe the degree was off. Like it went right in his hand, just right through it on the ground. He's a ghost right now.
No, I know, but Gick is humoring him.
Yeah, you'll never stop humoring him. He'll keep trying.
Mm-hmm. I don't think this is working.
At some point, there's like a whole package of peanuts on the ground.
Is there something different you could do? I've been changing up what I'm doing. Is there something you could do?
You're incorporeal, man.
He's like standing on one foot, trying to get like, all right, maybe the feet work. I'm standing on ground. Surely I can catch things. All right. So once you're done humoring him.
Mm-hmm. Anyways, do you have any suggestions? You know me. We've fought a few times. We have an understanding of each other. Is there any card you think I'd be good for?
He thinks a moment as I quickly go down the list of cards because I can't remember them off the top of my head. I made these all. I had like everything lined up, and as I made things, I deleted it from my notes because I'm like, they're sheets now. I don't have to remember. So in his muttering, he goes, "Well, you killed me. Maybe you're good for death."
Oh, does someone else already have that one, or is that one open?
He goes, "Yeah, someone already has that, but I mean, if you kill them, surely you qualify."
Is that like a thing? You can just kill him and take the cards?
I mean, we killed him.
Yeah, he goes, "You killed me and took my card."
We did do that, although it doesn't work for any of us. So I mean,
Well, only one of us
And you
tried it.
circle back into him, going, "Quick, hand me my card. Maybe it'll work for me."
I mean, at the end of the day, I was the only one who actually tried the card. Remember?
no, I know, but I'm just kind of messing with him. Well, I mean, I don't know that we've tried handing you things. I think that's kind of a fruitless path at this point.
He goes, maybe I just can't touch those things that you were throwing.
Well, see, that's the thing. I mean, if I throw you the card, I'm still throwing a thing.
And he attempts to look inquisitive, but his hands can't reach his face. His hands are just flopping there to the side, going, "You raise a good point there, mister."
Anyways, so like, what cards are already taken? Which ones aren't? I mean, I'm trying to figure out what card is good for me. And if killing people gets me good on the death card, like, I mean, like, maybe there are other cards I can do things for.
Because Luthadel is somewhat intelligent, he does simply state, you told him about you trying to pick up the universe, right?
Yeah.
He goes, "How many cards were left there in that deck?"
Oh, I don't. Do I remember, DM?
Yeah, I said it was but a deck of a single card.
They only had the one card that they offered me. I wasn't sure if maybe they kept them separate.
And he goes, "Then it seems that it's just one card left before the glorious rise of our god. And also me, I need to go back there too."
Well, yeah, no, there's two cards left. There's your card and apparently this card.
And he goes, "You wouldn't mind resurrecting me then, right?"
Well, I mean, it's not really my call, unfortunately. I would love to resurrect you. You seem like a lot of fun. You know, I met this other guy, and I'm always going to get his name wrong. Devoid.
Dawood.
Dawood.
Yeah.
I met Dawood. He really, I mean, he seemed really shy.
He goes, "Ah, Davood, that old emotional bastard."
I invited him for coffee. He just kind of left.
He goes, "Yes, he does seem to cower at the approach of another living being showing any sort of joy."
The others were fairly talkative, though. I mean, they didn't really talk to me; they talked at me. But
Again, he's just gonna go, "We have very similar circumstances here."
I mean, so were there any that were more sociable with you? I mean, like, I'd like to meet some more sociable members.
He goes, "Mason's a good kid."
Okay, well, I mean, do you have a way I could get in touch with Mason? I mean,
He goes, and just as he's about to answer, he's gonna go, "Wait a minute, you're not gonna kill him and take his card, are you?"
well, I mean, does he have the death card?
And then he goes, "No, I think he's the chariot."
Oh, well then, no. I mean, if I'm gonna kill someone and take a card, I'm gonna kill the guy with the death card and take the death card because that fits with the death card.
Gick. I was told that I reminded somebody of the chariots.
Go see, we've got someone who could possibly use it, but Mason's already got it. We don't need to worry about that. But no, I mean, I'd love to meet Mason if he's more sociable.
The ghost licks his lips and goes, "I'd say he's fairly outgoing."
I mean, if he's into chariots, I love going for rides. I mean, we might be able to bond over that.
He's just smiling at
Okay, well, I mean, anyways, hopefully I'll run into him because the rest, I mean, they're okay, but like, I mean, you know, they're not the best group. He's just-
another grilled cheese.
I'll have another grilled cheese. Sure, thanks.
Yeah, Luthadel will go, "You're eating out there? I haven't eaten in weeks. Throw one."
I will throw him half of my
We're
grilled
not
cheese.
there.
Oh, you're not there? It's just Gick down there?
It's just Gick. Gick's the only one who followed.
Oh, okay.
What
We're
the
still
fuck? I
in.
thought I was
we're
there.
Oh, yeah,
No.
see, I thought you go over there, too. I thought if you...
I don't recall either of us saying we did. Okay.
Oh, you didn't have to.
No, I kind of thought Gick just wandered off with Reclo, and Lassar and I were standing in the office with our basket of grilled cheese.
I mean, Lord Reclo offered for us to follow. If none of you followed, like, it's fine with
okay.
Gick.
I thought he offered for you to follow. That was not clear to me.
No, that's fine. It was some confusion. Did you want to bring your basket of grilled cheese down so we can get to the scene?
I'm not leaving it unattended. Some fucking maid will take this.
Yeah. So
Nice.
Lassar throws half a grilled cheese at the pedestal.
Yep. There you go, pal.
Yeah.
He doesn't deserve my sweet grilled cheese.
What are you talking about? He's a decent guy.
Tried to kill us twice or 3 times. I forget.
I mean, I've got a few friends that have tried to kill me. Nothing wrong with that. It happens from time to time.
That being said, it's a marble pedestal, so it doesn't really falter at all. Like the gym doesn't roll off and break or any of that. Like I said, it's a sturdy rock. But the fact that it did hit it, maybe you guys are smart enough to think maybe he is intentionally trying to get you to break his gym.
I mean, obviously. He's not being very sly about that.
Oh no.
That being said, if my grilled cheese broke a rock, I would not have the profession cook that I do.
I meant more from the force of a larger, sizable object getting fastballed at him.
Oh, I assume we were doing underhanded tosses. Like, we gotta throw it slow.
Underhand, yeah, that's fine too.
Yeah, because he's gotta try and catch it. Like, we're not trying to huck it at him.
We're trying to be fair, Gick. When you imagine Lassar throwing him a grilled cheese, what do you think Lassar's doing?
Oh, I don't know, but that was how I was approaching it. I don't know how Lassar was throwing it.
On baseball pitch.
Yeah.
I'm throwing this like I would throw my stone discus. Not really, but
I can't wait for Reclo to come down here and be like, "Why is there mold on the floor?"
Lassar, you were trying to don't. If you're trying to toss someone a grilled cheese sandwich, you don't throw it like that. How do you expect? If I asked you for a grilled cheese sandwich, you expect me to catch that?
No, I totally would underhand toss it to you.
Yeah.
Well, mean you're giving him. He's got less advantage than I do. I've got physical hands to grab it with. He's got ghost hands. He can't grab it. Got to throw it real slow.
And then Luthadel goes, "Maybe that's what we need to do. Kill the sandwich, and I can eat its sweet essence."
Fuck.
We can certainly try.
All right, so you humor him some more. Some point we're close is up there doing paperwork, going they've been down there for a really long time. Maybe I should check on them.
Anyways, Luthadel, it's been real fun. I'm glad to see you're doing okay down here. But I mean, we gotta go. We got things we gotta do.
He goes, "Oh wait, if you're leaving, you don't want to just leave me in this ghost set. You should stay. You should put me back in the gym. If I remember correctly, the way to undo the spell is you have a hammer, right?"
Well, no. See, it's not my spell. I can't. That would be rude.
It would be bad form. We are in someone else's home.
Exactly. I mean, you gotta follow polite etiquette. I mean, remember those skeletons you had that all just stood there? They weren't causing a mess because it wasn't their church.
Yeah. Luthadell's going, Is that why? I was kind of wanting them to attack you.
Well, exactly. That's why you do it in your own house next time, Luthadel. Okay?
Fucking God.
They can mess up your own. If you give them permission to mess up your home, that's fine. They're not going to do it in someone else's home.
Uthagor goes, I'll remember that for next time.
Good. Alrighty. Well, I'll see ya. You take care of yourself. Try not to have too much fun. I know you're a fun guy.
So our plan today is to head to Majestic's. Well, first of all, I'll have some of that magnificent birch tea from Lasar's place.
Yeah.
Uh,
You leave and let the golem lock up then, just by the way, right?
Oh yeah. No. However, this was supposed to be left is how we're gonna leave it, and I'm gonna tell Lord Reclos the little bits of information I learned, like that, like they've got 2 cards left until the resurrection of their god. That we know of a chariot and a death card as well. That we know of some guy called Mason who's a bit more sociable.
Has the chariot.
Yeah, Reclos will note that's like, I suppose this is useful information if there were more of it. You keep doing the work, sir.
No, it gives us something to work with. It's just something for you to keep in the back of your mind, so I'm gonna constantly update you with the stuff that we talked about before.
Yeah, he's just more concerned about like it's information, yes, but like the amount of information he needs to figure out what's going on is he wants to know now, sort of thing, you know.
No, I get it. It's just like, what do you expect from a crazy person? I got you what I could.
Yeah, and he goes, it was more than I could handle. Ugh.
Well, like I said, sometimes a friendly approach works.
Reclos goes, I'll keep that in mind.
You don't have to actually like them. You just got to be nice.
Alright, so you were getting birch tea, Torgan?
I assume we're all getting birch tea because we're awake during the day. So,
What does
but
this birch tea do?
what's the name of that birch tree, Tammy? We debated buying it and then we never did, and then a fifth of our money left.
Oh, give me a second to look it up.
Yeah, but there's a magical plant that reduces the amount of sleep you need to like.
That's right. I elected to have it installed in my backyard.
Yeah, but we
Terrarium.
debated having your place and my place have one, so we'd have enough for everybody all the time. But we never actually got around to paying it, and then Devrin left.
It's literally called Restful Birch.
Restful
Yeah,
birch.
yeah. One of those in my backyard. Along with my backyard is also part dojo.
And part greenhouse. Your backyard's real packed in there.
Nice, yeah.
But yeah, so we're going to Majestic's Rule, and we're trying to find Madame Cleo's, so we can learn about various fortune-telling decks from possibly esoteric ones. Since we all know about the Harrow, but
I don't know about a Harrow.
All right, well, we don't actually, because we don't have a Harrow in our party, but we might have vaguely heard about cards like the Rabbit Prince, the Carnival.
Yeah, just be glad that you didn't learn firsthand from Reclos' deck.
I mean, I was totally willing to draw that. Who knows what's gonna happen?
Yeah, who knows?
Oh shit, where'd Barty go?
Barty fucked off really early in that meeting. Who knows where Barty went? He might have gone to his law firm.
He's muted. I think he's doing something in real life.
Alright, cool.
But yeah, so we're trying to learn about the deck that they're using. I don't know what good that's going to actually do us, other than it would give our characters the knowledge that there's probably 22 of them, -2 now, so 20, but I don't know what we're actually going to learn of substance by doing so.
Yeah, you could do you want to just do a gather information while you're in the district?
I would like
I will.
Lazar.
Yeah.
Goddamn right I'm doing it.
Since when Lazar is diplomatic, it takes less time.
I know.
Well, in terms,
Like Devrin.
we also have like a date. Like they at least had enough power between them around 7 years ago. So like I'm guessing like at least within the past 15 years, who's been asking around about these cards? Like who's been inquiring about these? Like they have to have gotten them from somewhere.
Yeah.
Would be a 24.
Gik, did you want to aid with the diplomacy by asking that kind of question, or are you just going to instruct Lasar to do it?
Yeah, I'll throw the extra questions in and try to aid.
All right.
That is an aid.
Nice. Yeah. All right. So, hey, Lasar, you know what to do next.
The birds?
No, the the D2.
Oh, shit, that's right.
Yeah, it's so
Two for
inconsequential, but we
one.
might as well
Still takes
remember.
2 hours.
I was gonna say it could be a D4 because if you roll
Oh.
a 3, it's an hour and a half, but who cares? Welcome back, Barty. Did you want to join them in their escapade of going around asking about cards?
They're going to be going around asking about tarot cards.
Well, we're asking about these cards in specific because it seems that like this is something that Lord Reclo doesn't even know what it is. And I mean, Luthadel, yeah, I mean, Luthadel gave us a few more cards to think about as well as the name.
You know what? I'm going to head down to the one place where shit like this would actually be known, and pick up my package while I'm at it.
Okay.
Where? What?
He's going to the division that deals with like finding stuff out. The
Actually,
scrying division.
I was going to go to the black market.
Yeah, that's what I was
Oh,
thinking.
the black market. Okay, never mind.
When he said package, I was like, he's getting cookie.
Yeah,
Oh, yeah, I forgot all about that.
I'm gonna go pick up my cookie.
Wouldn't it be the worst fucking thing for him just to be like barely waking up? He's like, "What did you do to me?" And then you just go, "Oh no, no, no!" Like immediately.
Nah, I gotta take him to my mom.
Yeah.
I gotta try and figure out where he took the fucking earrings too.
All right. Let's do Barty's thing since he hasn't done anything in a bit. Barty, you head on down to the black market. We assume Devrin's character helps you because he's not gone forever. It's just so you can find the thing. And
Yep.
he hangs to the side talking to Edwick. You know what I'm talking about. He talks to his duty maid to help him find out about black market stuff. Just Laura can talk to him about later. And you go to the place where you got made the Rojoy cookie, and you get the Ro cookie. They explain to you that he is alive. He's just going. He's not. To finish the process, just draw a smile on him, and with this frosting they give you.
Nice.
And
Fuck.
if you start being like, I'm gonna do it now, they're gonna be like really angry with you. Like, don't do it now.
Don't you guys want to see the fruits of your labor?
And they go, the one witch does, but we really don't need him knowing where he came from.
I'm sorry?
They don't want the cookie to be able to trace back from where it came from.
Okay. Well, fine. I will place him in a sealed container that I brought with me.
Tupperware.
I was thinking more like a metal one, just so I don't accidentally crush the dude.
Okay. It looks like there's enough frosting to draw the smile on him like 5 or so times.
Yeah. All right.
So you were going to ask around in the black market about that afterwards, then, right?
You know what? No, since I'm already with the witches, I might as well ask them if they've heard about these assholes with tarot cards that help bring about the one true God.
You can give me a diplomacy, I guess.
Yeah, I mean, why not? I'm obviously excellent at diplomacy.
Yeah. I swear if you roll another 20. Yeah. The witches look at you blankly and they're like, get out.
Whatever. Yeah, I mean, I might as well go take a look through the markets and see if I find somebody dealing with like magic items or tarot cards.
Did you want to do a gather information, or how are you looking for this about?
I mean, I'm gonna look see what people are selling.
You're just perceptioning then?
I mean, yeah. I mean, how else would people find out what you're looking?
Just
I mean, find out what they're selling.
alright.
I'm assuming that like the black market's like actual marketers or like I just gotta like
Yeah, it's like set. It's like a thing that is set up to. Let's see how I can word it. They go to abandoned parts of the city, take residence in it for like a day or so, and then dismantle and relocate elsewhere.
cool. Yeah, I'm just gonna take a look through the stalls. I'm gonna avoid any dark alleyways or shit like that,
Okay.
and yeah.
So give me your perception, and we'll see if you're lucky.
Sure, both me and Alvina will be making one since that makes the most amount of sense as far as I'm concerned.
Yeah, you put up, you hold your cat up, and like, do you see anything?
Well, I have her on my shoulders at all times.
No, I'm just making the joke that you're making it taller to see over things.
Well, she got a 20 and I got an 11.
All right, let's go back to you later. Um, Lasar, Gick, and Torgan, as you're going around Majestic's Rule, bothering like card shops and fortune tellers and whatnot, trying to like learn about things. You get information where they talk about like the Harrow deck or the whatever the other one is called. I can't remember off the top of my head.
I'm sorry?
What is the? Oh no, yeah, it's just the Harrow deck. I was thinking of the.
Like
yeah,
Pathfinder specific.
yeah. Like they tell you how there's a deck of many things and how there's the Harrowed deck of many things, and like like if that's what you're talking about, like there are different magical decks, and if you bring up stuff like the Fool and stuff, like people are mostly confused and whatnot. But thanks to your very close check there, someone is somewhat interested in how. I suppose I should say you see a person like with a black vest, red hair. He's wearing like shades and stuff. Like he looks like a card shark, a grifter. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And he talks about how yeah, I've seen all sorts of cards in my lifetime. You got any more information about this? And he's like rubbing a pair of dice in his hand.
I will describe Luthadel and his little group, as well as the one card that I've seen, the Fool.
And he goes, sounds like custom magic cards. Not that crazy.
Yeah, except these ones give them a link to some being, apparently divine in nature, perhaps some old god.
He goes, maybe. Have you considered that the cards might be laced with some sort of hallucinogenic, and whoever's leading this little cult is just putting ideas in her head?
Yeah, except hallucinogenics don't attack you through your mind. We're talking mental hemorrhaging. And they are 100% magical. I can assure you of that.
He goes, magical drugs?
No. We've actually had the magistrates look at these damn things. The cards themselves are highly magical.
And he throws up the dice in the air and catches it. He's just playing like a game with himself. He's keeping his hands moving. You know what I mean? And he goes, "Oh, sorry. What were you gonna say?"
I'm gonna use prestidigitation to make like a small version of the card because I believe that's something you can do. You can make like a small thing that lasts like a minute, right? Or is that the 5e version?
That might be the 5e version.
Right.
Let's see.
Can create small objects.
Yeah, I would say okay if it can create small objects but look crude and artificial.
Yeah. I mean, it doesn't make the card, but it can probably make something that looks enough like the card.
Yeah, the card is a small, crude, fragile object to begin with. So
yeah.
So yeah, you make a card that looks like the Fool of Luthadel, like him walking off the mountain with his scythe.
Yeah.
And he goes, well, that's quite an interesting card. What, you some sort of artist? You think you could do more than that? Have you seen more than one of these things?
I'm afraid that's the only one I've seen, but I've heard of others. I know that One was offered to my friend known as the Universe, right? It was offered to him.
Yep.
And I know that there is the Chariot, but I wasn't there for the conversation with Euthydel, so I don't know about Death.
The person, the guy wearing shades, as you can tell, like he's not hiding it very well.
Mm-hmm.
That when you talked about this guy, you said he held the universe card, right?
I said he was offered the Universe card.
Offered. Okay, well that's enough for me to work off on the fact that he's not hiding it very well. He'd be kind of constantly looking at Gick from that point. Like when you're talking to him, he's not really looking at you so much as over your shoulder.
I look him in the eyes and I'm like, somebody?
I didn't catch that.
I ask him if he's looking for somebody.
He goes, "Nah, I'm just thinking."
I mean, not to worry, my friend. They are very much alive. And they are certainly looking to meet up with the others.
He swallows a bit of his saliva and he stops throwing the dice up in the air and puts it in his pocket. And he'll go, "Oh, good luck to finding out more about these cards there."
It seems like you know something. You want to tell me what it is?
He goes, "They just sound dangerous, and to think that that little fellow there."
I don't think I'm with Barty. I'm with the other group.
Yeah.
Oh, I'm sorry. I thought. Oh, jeez, I got all messed. I was talking about Torgan and. Wait, why did Byron start? I'm so sorry. For some reason, I got lost there. I was talking about Gick and Lasar and Torgan's gains, and then Barty started talking. I just accepted that as fact.
I thought we were talking about. I thought we were still on the black market.
No, I went to them.
Oh shit! Well, oops.
All right, let's just rewind a bit.
Yeah, I'm gonna rewind some of this then.
That's why I should have noticed it was Barty talking. I'm so sorry.
My apologies, guys. I will.
No, it's fine. It's fine, dude. I mean, you deserve roleplay time.
I know.
I apologize about that. I didn't mean to.
I just can't believe I didn't realize it was him talking. I'm just like, yeah, their group is talking. He's with them.
We'll blame it on Discord.
Yeah, roleplaying on Discord's hard.
We'll blame Discord. Sorry about that. You guys go.
That is absolutely. That's more my fault than his. As the GM, I should have realized what was happening. I'm sorry. So this guy goes up and says these things, the initial things before he's interrupted. Honestly, just to fix things, we could say that in his wandering around the black market, looking at the various shops, he wandered out and started talking to he found his way to the street and started talking to this guy. To which the party went's like, "Oh, hey, there's Barty over there." Do you want to do that, or should we just rewind?
Well, Lasar will definitely get better diplomacy than Barty will.
Yeah.
We can rewind if you guys want, and I'll just still be at the black market, and you guys be talking to him.
Sure. I mean, I might as well just reset the whole scene.
All right. Let me just let me go back. All those versions of yourselves in the future are dead. They're never going to have any hopes or aspirations again. They're gone forever.
Oh no!
Yeah.
I mean, at the end of the day, I'm pretty sure Gick's gonna say much the same exact stuff, just less threateningly.
Yeah, I'm sorry. So this guy comes up to the group of 3 people who is not Barty. I'm staring at Discord, seeing whose light lights up now.
Lasar's doing the talking.
All right. So Ryan, he talks about how he knows how he's heard about strange magic cards.
Hmm.
That's
You don't say.
Yeah, he's saying these cards you're looking for just might be custom-made magic things.
So they might not be part of a set at all?
He goes, well, they're part of a set, then maybe they're made together, but if they're the only set you're looking for, no one's going to know what you're looking for there, pal.
That would explain quite a bit, actually.
Do you know a lot of religious card makers?
The card shark guy will go, oh, I mean, I've seen all sorts of custom sets of cards, and he'll stop, again, his initial thing with the dice was he was just rubbing them in his hand. He'll put them away, and from his back pocket he'll pull out a regular playing deck. He'll just show you some cards from it. slap it back together, puts it away, like reaches out into his other back pocket. It's got like other like suits and stuff on it, but it's like it still looks like a regular playing deck, just different images. And then he goes,
Can I touch one of those?
he goes, and as he slaps it down, he's going, I think you might be more interested in this one. And he shows it to you, and there are naked ladies on it. And
Can I touch it?
he goes, yeah.
I touch it, and seeing as I don't like almost, I'm like, what? So, I mean, okay. So the cards time when I touched them, I almost died. So like, do you have any cards that kill you when you touch them?
No! How does this happen?
Oh,
And through the shades, Gick's like, because Gick's standing beneath him, looking up, kind towards his eyes. You can see his eyes just falter a little bit. Though, as he says no, and it sounds like the most honest thing you've ever heard, like it's just as easy as breath coming out of his body, you can see that he's blind underneath his glasses, Gick.
he's blind.
He's blind.
I mean, are you? Well, I mean, have you ever come across any cards like that?
He goes, I've heard stories.
What kind of stories? I mean, like I'm interested in these things.
Well, I heard stories about how some insane madman was killed, and he dropped a card, and some people tried picking it up, and it hurt.
Why? I mean, why do you think he was insane or a madman? Why are we calling him that? Can't he just be a fun guy?
I'm gonna sense motive you now in case he actually thinks that you're like all right with this stuff. Like,
I mean, okay. I mean, Gick's. I mean,
what are these rolls?
I mean, Gick is being honest. He's like, why are you calling Luthadel crazy? He's just a fun guy.
Well, I mean, there's that, but also, like, does Gick not remember Luthadel going around burning churches and stuff?
Yeah, he does. He does.
He just
He was quirky. Some people are quirky.
I'm just surprised Gick considers that an alright thing.
I mean, it had to be stopped, but I mean, it doesn't make the guy a bad guy or make him crazy.
I mean,
I'm going to ask if the other people standing here feel the same.
Torgan does not.
Yeah, well, unfortunately, if Lassar does, I might say words.
I feel that Luthadel's like not crazy and just a fun guy.
Yeah, like
Yeah, do you feel that?
Yeah, what Luthadel did wasn't wrong.
Oh, I would say that the guy's a little bit off his rocker. I don't know enough about him as an individual to like say one way or the other. But he also cheated me out of 25 copper.
That's true.
No, 25 gold.
Yeah, it was copper painted as gold. So I'm going to say that you people probably don't feel positively for him, but unfortunately, like the eagerness of Gick, this guy might try and talk to Gick later now. Shaking my head. So yes, he's.
You wouldn't have happened to have heard of a guy named Mason carries a chariot card. I hear he's a nice guy.
I mean, you saw me roll my fucking one bluff. I mean, like, sure, it's still a 30, but like, it's enough that I feel like you just notice enough about him that like he's probably lying. He's just like, I just really want to play up the hamminess. So he's like, how do you know about that? I mean, no, because again, he'd just be saying like no as if like it seems honest, but like just something about his eyes or to you get.
Oh,
like,
no. I know this guy is one of them. I'm trying
Yeah.
to see if he'll open up to me.
No,
rather than just.
No, he's not with that many people like surrounding him.
Death Watch eyes.
He's alive. Oh, yeah, he qualifies as alive.
He qualifies as alive. Wait a minute. It's an interesting choice of words.
Yeah.
Look, friend, you have a name, right?
He goes, "Yeah, you can call me Leo."
All right, Leo, I'm Gick. You seem a little nervous. Would you like to go maybe get a bite to eat with me sometime?
And then just immediately in Leo's mind, he goes, "This is how he tricked him food." Honestly, yeah, I think he would take you up on that. Yeah, Leo goes, "Yeah, it's just a strange topic that we've gotten into here. I was thinking maybe I would, just debate the notion that you're not going to find what you're looking for, but clearly you're a lot handier than I was thinking. So, yeah, getting to know some interesting people wouldn't be too bad."
Well, what time of day is it right now?
It's the middle of the day.
Why don't we? It's a little late for lunch, and dinner's kind of an intimate thing. Why don't we? And it's short notice. Why don't we meet up for lunch tomorrow? Is that cool with you?
Till kind of like I'm trying to think of like the head nod thing, like where you like just like twist your neck backwards towards like the building. You know what I'm talking about? Like he's standing there in like the alleyway that you're talking to him. He just like nods his head towards the building behind him.
He's gesturing for me to follow him into the building.
Kind of like he's doing that, but in the sense like he's telling you to that you to meet him here for lunch tomorrow.
Oh yes, so we can we can meet at your place. Right? What do you say? Like 1:00? Sound good? A little bit of a late lunch.
He'll like scuff his nose and go, "Yeah, I'll see if I'm around that time."
All right, I'll swing by this place around 1, and we can talk shop a little bit.
And yeah, as he like heads back through the back out entrance of the door, I can only imagine him taking off his glasses and making a face like, "What the fuck just happened?" All right, Barty, as you were practicing speaking in the mirror to this person that you made up in your head, who happens to look a lot like the other guy.
Yeah, Party has an overactive imagination.
Yeah, I'm again terribly sorry. I didn't notice something was wrong there at first.
It's all good. It's all good.
As you're looking around, I'm going to mention some of the. Hold on, what languages do you speak, Barty? That might also help me point out things you know.
Sure thing, just give me a second here. I speak Elven, Common, Sylvan, Orcish, Draconic, and Infernal.
Okay, there are the buildings in Infernal seem to be more like under like shady types of like black market law firms. Like you give them contracts and they'll falsify things, or they'll just try and find the loophole for you that'll make the other person suffer. So a lot like your business. And
Hey! The difference is mine is legal.
yeah. So that's really the only ones you see in Infernal. The Orcish ones you see something where it's like you see like the Orcish one where there's like it's just basically in there like just to make it simple, it's like a food shop. I was trying to think of a nice snappy title, but as you look through the window of the building, you can see where there's like they're putting out like a person out on a platter, like a halfling, as they start like butchering him in front of people.
Oh, it reminds me of home.
Yeah. So nothing. I don't think you want to go in there either.
I mean, obviously not.
Yeah.
I don't eat people. I'm not. I don't really care. But I'm certainly not into eating people.
All right. Then the ones that you do find that might be of interest to you, laid out in common. The languages I was looking for that might have been really interesting was Necrol as well as a few others, but it's all right. It's like they're strange buildings to you.
Yeah. Plus, Necrol's like a really rare language.
Yeah. That's what I mean. That's why if you could read what the title was, you might have been like, that's something interesting. But laid out in common enough for you to understand. There's some Draconic mixed in there, so I guess you can read the whole thing actually. It reads out how it is a fortune-telling shop. There's a name to her. I'm just fortune teller names. What do I get, internet?
Madame Zeroni.
Yeah, there we go, Madame Macaroni.
Madam Zamboni.
Yeah.
Macaroni. Can we make this
I was-
canon?
Yeah, it's just
I
her
was-
name. Her name changes every time it's spoken.
Yeah, I was just actually referencing holes.
Yeah. So you go in Boney's shop. Well, I assume. Sorry, I figured you might because it's like the really only lead you have here.
Mm-hmm.
All right. So you go into her tent where you see it just appears to be like the kind of like generic shtick of a like carnival shop. You see like there's a little chest with like on its like it's just a golden chest. Let me try wording this. You see a oak laden chest with a gold frame sitting next to a small shelf, like something that looks like it had nothing on it. You could just pick it up. It's like a step stool size, and on it is like various bottles and like herbs and stuff tied to the side. Seems like it's just an easy way to move around for the black market bit. And there's a table with a little cloth and the magic ball and everything in the carpet on just the dirty stone ground. Otherwise, like it's just she's just set up shop on some building that no one lives in. You know, that's how the black market works.
Yep.
And she's
Cool.
not in here quite yet, but yeah.
I will simply wait.
All right.
I mean, like, I'm assuming there's like no bell or something, and I'm not going to yell out in her shop.
Yeah. As you're moving, or like as some time passes, and you see her like moving through in the back, and she'll take a couple of steps back, going, "You damn near give me a heart attack, boy."
My apologies.
And she goes, "No, none at all. You got coin, right?"
Sure, but you would have thought you'd seen me coming.
She goes, "I can tell the future. I'm not psychic, you daft little bitch."
Yeah, that's my point. If you saw the few. Actually, I have some questions, but I am willing to pay for any information.
And so that's all you had to say. And she starts pulling out her chair and sitting there. She's getting ready to do the whole shtick. And she goes, "So what do you want to know?"
Have you heard of tarot cards?
To pronounce tarot cards.
Not these ones. These ones are specifically from this cultist group. They're using them to, I'm assuming, recruit people into the worship of this supposed one true god.
She goes, "Well, I guess I could give it a look." And she like taps the table with her finger.
Does her shop say how much it costs, or am I like just?
No, it doesn't.
Eh, fuck it. I don't know how much a fortune reading would be. Like, would Barty have an idea of how much a fortune reading is normally?
Yeah, you can give me a history check for your people, which is going to give you a terrible type of fortune telling.
I go with a 10 because that's all I can get.
Okay. You've heard of how your mother goes to an ogre tribe where it costs like thousands of gold, where the way they tell fortunes is they rip out their own guts and read the instructions laden inside.
Yeah, but that's actual fortune telling.
Yeah. So you can assume that it's less than that, considering she's just using some crystal ball
Yeah.
gimmick.
I'll give her 2 gold.
And she goes,
Or-
"Oh, go on. You're gonna say
It's
something
worse
more."
than... No, that was it.
All right. She goes, "Oh, okay, yeah, I see how it is then, boy." And
I don't know how much a fortune telling is, hon. You could tell me and give me an actual price, or we can both be here because obviously I don't know what you charge.
She goes, the more you put in, the more work I'll do, eh?"
That's how you work. The more I put in, the more work you'll do.
"Yeah, you're deaf."
No, I'm not deaf. I was clarifying.
She goes, "Well, if you want some clarification, you might want to put down some more scratch, kiddo."
He got the spicy fortune teller lady.
Yeah. You know what? I'm just gonna pick up my gold and leave.
All right. She'll like shake her fist at you, like, "You ain't gonna get no one better than me, boy." Um, So yeah.
I'm like, hon, you can either give me a solid price or you can keep playing the back and forth game, but I don't play that. Especially not for a service that doesn't have a normal set price.
Yeah, she's just gonna go bah and like shake her hands at you, like the both hands going down, like the wave thing.
Detect magic on her place.
Yeah, there's magic in it. Some of it's fairly magical.
Like, does any of it read as divination magic?
Yeah, tons of it. Like the crystal ball is actually a crystal ball.
I'm still out of here.
Yeah, that's fair.
I don't trust her.
No, that's totally reasonable, dude.
Yeah. I can walk around with a crystal ball, doesn't mean I can use a damn thing.
That's also true.
Well, this was a fucking bust.
Was there any more you guys wanted to do? Because, I mean, technically, it only took Lissard 2 hours to get the information that you did.
I'm just gonna go try and meet up with the other guys. Hopefully, they actually managed to get information that was useful.
Yeah, you run off with your row cookie.
Yeah.
Should take a nibble.
Definitely not going to do that.
Yeah, I mean, after we're like well out of earshot of Leo's place, Gick will be like, the person that card person was blind. I think is a part of the cult. I plan to meet with him tomorrow, but I mean, you guys should stick around outside out of sight so we can jump him and arrest him after we've gotten all the information we can the friendly way.
Do you honestly think we can arrest this one?
Yeah.
Do.
He seems kind of pretty street level. I mean, if we got Barty, he can use that word spell thing he does, and I can tell you guys when it's good to jump, or I can tell you guys, wait a second, this guy's got like world-ending magic.
Yeah, I don't know. I mean, out of game, I'm seeing a plus 29 bluff, and my sense motive's a plus 10. So I'm doing some numbers games in my head, and I'm seeing a lot of levels.
I don't actually know this in game, so no, Gick is not going to make those assumptions.
Plus, for all you know, he just has like skill focus and the other thing. Like
he could also just be a really crazy gambler who just fucking really wants to gamble well.
I mean, like, remember like the level 3 rogues? They had like a plus 16 intimidate.
Exactly. That's what I'm saying. Like, he could just be really specialized.
That wasn't even something I made. That's a normal like pre-made Pathfinder sheet.
Yeah, I know, but there's still a far cry between plus 16 and plus 29 and plus 24.
I mean,
We'll be fine.
There are items that do things.
Well, like I said, I mean, I'll talk with him, get whatever information I can the friendly way, and if I think that he's real dangerous because I'm going to be asking him questions, then I'll let you guys know, hey, don't jump this guy. He turns out he's going to fucking blow up the whole world if we fucking look at him wrong.
Powerful spell is Stone Discus. It's fantastic.
So, yeah, no, I think it's safe to meet with him and plan to jump him, and if it doesn't look like a good idea, we'll abort that portion of the plan.
Yeah, all right. Did you want to have Barty run up to you guys then?
Oh yeah, no. This was just like shortly after Leo's. I assume we meet up with Barty.
I was just making sure there was nothing else you wanted to do before like Barty came in.
Unless the other two had something they wanted to do, I'm good.
I'm good.
Nothing I can think of.
All right. Then the group is whole once more.
Holy shit! My most powerful spell is Stone Discus.
Well,
Jesus.
Barty, did you get the things done you wanted to get done?
Kind of. Yes and no. I picked up the item I wanted, and I met with what was probably a grifter pretending to be a psychic, or I'm sorry, a fortune teller. Did you guys actually manage to do anything useful? Because I sure as hell didn't.
We think we've run into another cult member. I'm gonna go have lunch with him tomorrow. I was hoping, and the rest of the gang could sort of wait outside, out of sight, and you could do that thing you do with the words in the head.
Yeah, could definitely do that.
And when I'll if it's safe, I'll give the signal. We'll jump him. If it turns out he's too dangerous, I'll give the signal to retreat.
Sounds like a good.
All right. Well, I mean, spend the evening doing what you want, and we don't really have anything serious until tomorrow tomorrow around lunch.
Sounds like a plan.
All right.
Mm-hmm.
Did anyone have any plans they wanted to tell the world, or?
No, I can't think of anything.
I'll take the absence of words as a no.
Yeah, no, I don't. I mean, unless we want to include the building a time machine to burn down Athens. I mean, or we're just speaking in game.
Oh no, you try that.
Why?
Too.
Okay, why are we burning down Athens? I might be in.
I mean, I mean, it's just a silly little joke about like Socrates being like democracy's stupid.
All right. So is it just you guys that are going to be like holding out around the building, or are you getting like all of like more of your dudes in here? Like you're going to meet him for lunch. Like, is it just Lasar, Barty, and Torgan like hanging outside waiting to jump him, or are you getting like your crew and everything? Like, what are you doing here for the setup?
I mean,
What's our crew exactly?
well, yeah, I'll check with you know, I mean, you know, it wouldn't hurt to have like a 2-stage perimeter, like, so the core group. So I'm in the building. Barty, Torgan, and Lasar are like outside, like out of sight, like sort of keeping an eye out. And then the rest of our gang essentially is further out, just keeping like patrol, sort of making sure that like there's no obvious cultists, and like watching in case this guy tries to run.
All right.
You catch what I'm hinting at? That it's kind of what I'm saying there.
Yeah, like you would get like Lawrence and Laurentia like further out, like a second perimeter thing in case you.
Mm-hmm, yeah, exactly. In case like he runs, or there's like further dudes out that are casing the joint as well.
Okay.
Just kind of like running, you know, counter.
I'm not sure if you like. I'm just saying, like, I don't think you have enough people to actually cut off every exit if you're using the core groups, like, right. You know what I mean? Like, it's a big city. Like, streets go in all sorts of directions.
Oh, yeah, no. I'm not expecting like full coverage. I'm just in the odd off chance.
Yeah.
That he happens to run in their direction.
Okay. Yeah.
Or like there happens to be an obvious cultist like hanging out waiting to like, you know, perform their own ambush of us or something.
Right. When would you say you start setting up your perimeter thing?
Probably like an hour prior to the meeting.
All right. You do like they'll know that like some people are going into the bar, but like it's a bar, you know.
Mm-hmm. Oh, it's an actual like bar. Oh, I thought it was his house, but it's a bar. Okay.
No. Sorry. I thought I said it was a bar.
No, it's fine. I might have just missed it. It's cool. It doesn't really change much of anything.
Yeah.
Once we flash badges and scream Edict Force, get on the fucking ground.
Yeah, exactly. So, Gick, you go into the bar then?
Yeah. Gick will wander into the bar, look around for my buddy Leo. If I don't see him immediately, I'll grab a seat at an empty table.
No, I mean he's like at the bar, like doing tricks.
Okay, yeah, I'll go sit down next to him. Hello. How's it going, Leo?
He'll turn to you. He doesn't have his shades on this time, and as you look at him, he doesn't actually appear to be blind, but his eyes are a peculiar shade of gray.
Did something? I noticed earlier. Did something happen with your eyes? They're a little grayed out.
And he'll go, Yes, I happened some time ago when I was I mean, you know what an adventurer is, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, used to go out and look for lost relics and stuff, and one day
Oh,
picked up
that
something.
sounds unfortunate.
He goes, mm, it, it could be viewed that way, and he like rolls another pair of dice with the guy that he was like playing with while he was waiting for you, and you see like it lands on 2 6s.
I mean, sometimes people get lucky and gain some advantage from losing their sight, but I mean, sometimes you can gain those advantages without losing your sight. I mean, I know I've seen Giga is trying his best to be covert here, like in terms of like trying to be like, this guy doesn't really want to like directly talk about the things that I want to talk about. So I'm gonna try and play his game a little bit, but I'm way worse at it than him.
Yeah.
Sometimes some of us, we gain abilities after seeing things, but we don't have to lose anything to gain those. I guess some of us are just more favored, maybe.
And Leo smiles and he goes, "Some of us really are more favored in life." And he'll pick up the coins from winning his little dice game with the guy, and he'll turn his bar stool towards you, like the kind where he's like leaning his elbow, like back to the other guy, kind of thing.
Mm-hmm.
And he goes, "So, can't really recommend anything great here, but it is worth a laugh."
I mean, as long as they have ale to wash it down with, it really doesn't matter, does it?
He goes, "I suppose not," and he'll like slide his winnings over to like the barkeep, telling him to get you guys some ales and meat pies. And I suppose Gick the table is yours.
Look, I'm gonna be a little. Well, I think you. I hope by now you have a little understanding of me. I'm gonna be a little frank because honestly, I'm not that good at being subtle. So, I happen to be in a smaller town, and I heard about this god, and it was very interesting. I even had a vision. Anyways, after my vision, I came across a very special card, and I survived an encounter with this card. And I'm curious. I'm curious about more of this. I want to know more.
Yeah, he'll just keep like smirking at you, and he goes, "So, what do you want to know?"
Well, I mean, my understanding is that maybe this other card wasn't for me, but maybe there's another card that might be for me. I was wondering how one might go about running into people who have these cards, what these cards are. I mean, I feel like maybe if I had an opportunity to pick my card, I might do better at hanging on to it.
He kind of gives like a chuckle, like he's really keen with your ideas here. You know what I mean? Like he's not mocking, but he's just like surprised, like a chuckle, like, "Huh." And he'll go, "Well, sometimes you're just dealt the hand that you get. You know what I'm saying? You might want a card, but it's just not in fate's hand."
Well, so here's the thing. I've talked to some other people that are very much in the know, and they suggested that like maybe certain cards are for certain people, and sometimes you got to do things to be worthy of a card.
He's just nodding with you. He's just like, "Mm-hmm."
So I mean, like I said, I mean, I've got the problem. I think is that like obviously at my interview, and like Gick does like fucking air quotes.
Yeah.
At my interview, I feel like their assessment of what I was or wasn't good at wasn't really like they didn't really know me at the time. I feel like maybe if I got to maybe do a better interview, let them know like really what my skills are, we could find a card that was better for me. Or, I mean, maybe we talk about my working up to a card.
I mean, you kind of like are earnest in this, right? Like there's no sense about
Gick wants a card.
Yeah, exactly. So in that sense, he's going to smile and he goes, "Yeah, I suppose we could work that out. You want to head out someplace where we can discuss this more?"
I mean, yes. I mean, certainly. I mean, you know of. Here's the thing. I'm very new to all this. I mean, I really only heard them speak once, and it's like I don't even know like where to find people. I mean, I had to ask. I mean, I had to ask around to find you. That took a long time, buddy. Like, so I don't really know like even how to start locating people. I mean, what if something happens to you? How am I gonna? I'm gonna have to go back to searching for people again.
Yeah.
Gig sounds like fucking Charlie from with the Sylvia.
Hey, Sylvia. Yeah. Leo will go, "Well, it's rather fortunate that you and I met, isn't it?"
Oh, I mean, okay. So let me tell you about the people I've met so far. And I'll describe the 3 that I met, and then I'll mention. And I've heard about this guy Mason. I was told he might be friendly. I definitely, I would like to meet Mason. He seems like he'd be a fun guy to talk to. And then I'll mention, my roadside encounter. So I mean, like, as far as I can tell, they're pretty high up. Are you saying you're one of those guys?
And Leo's gonna go, "Well, let's just drop the formalities. I think we both realized that I wasn't on top of my game yesterday."
Oh, you weren't. I'm not really. You have to understand. I'm not necessarily the most perceptive person in a room.
And he goes, "Well, that's the trick there, partner. If someone plays their cards and you go, 'Whoops, I didn't know,' what you should instead do is go, 'Yes, I did know.' But that's all right. We'll teach you."
That's what I see. I want to learn. I'm very glad to have met someone who was willing to. The rest of them, they just wanted to talk, over my head, really. And you would not believe how many people just want to talk over my head.
And he'll make the joke who goes, "Well, you are short."
Exactly. It's the problem sometimes.
He goes, "Well, some of those folks have their own problems in life to deal with, and Mason's a little shit. You hang with me."
So you know. So I mean, you know some of these people is what you're saying, is what I'm gathering.
He goes, "I wish I didn't know some of them, if that's what you're asking."
Well, I mean, yeah, I can understand that. Some of them are a little, but some of them seem to be pretty fun, to be honest. I gotta tell you.
Well, Leo will stand up and put on his hat as he finishes off the beer. He's like, "So why don't we head out to that place we discussed, huh?"
Is it a far trip? I mean, I've got a wolf. You could hop on the back. We can get there like no time if we got to go a good distance. But if we're just going around the corner, I mean, I don't, maybe I just leave my wolf outside.
He goes, "Nah, I'm not against riding on a wolf. Go and get your boy."
All right. So you're saying it's a ways.
He goes, "It's a ways."
Alrighty. And I go. I'll go. I'll get him. I'll get the saddle set for 2. Okay.
Yeah, he just tips his hat in an agreement.
All right. I will turn. And I'll walk a little distance away, and I'll tell. I'll once I'm turned away and far enough away that he's not gonna, unless he's got crazy perception or something, he's not gonna necessarily hear me. I'll tell the others, I don't think this guy's a car holder. I think it's safe to jump him.
Oh, all right. Cool.
Was this a whisper or just out loud enough?
Yeah, it's a whisper. It's
Okay.
like I said. I'm like turning away. I'm taking like a good
Yeah.
like 10. Like I'm getting close to
Well,
to the door.
His perception might be good, but not that good, so it's fine.
Yeah. Exactly. Just.
He has very high numbers in things that require him to gamble, which is sleight of hand, perception, profession, gamble. So yeah,
I want to like hit just for some like flash. I want to hit him with like flare and ray of frost, but I can't do that.
But yeah, no, I will literally, essentially get to the door and go to open it up, and hopefully you guys are coming towards going in. And so I'm gonna like instead of like actually going at the door, once they've come in, turn around. Unless I'm fucking standing there for like 5 minutes looking like an idiot.
Well, no. If you message us saying it's safe to jump him, then I mean I believe that was our signal to converge.
Yeah, I will essentially open the door for you guys and then turn around. And
how many people are in the bar?
it's fairly packed.
Yeah, do you want to leave him outside first?
I mean, I feel like we can jump him right here, but
He can't run in here.
Yeah, but he could let down an area of effect spell, which could potentially kill civilians.
That's his problem.
That's
We
also
should do
our
this like
problem.
to catch a predator, get him when he comes out.
I mean, unfortunately, we don't really have a real good way to like actually discuss this in character. So unfortunately,
Well, your message is to me. Remember? It's not to everyone
yeah.
else.
Oh,
It's
like
just with
is it
me.
like a constant conversation back and forth?
Yeah.
Okay. Oh, I thought it was just like you said a thing and I said a thing and then we were done.
No.
That
You
might
can have
be
a whole conversation.
Yeah, let me check message again because I'm constantly mixing
It
it up. With sending.
lasts. Yeah, it's like 25 words, but it does last a good long
No,
time.
25 words is sending.
Oh yeah, that's right. Yeah, message is just back and forth, man.
Okay. No. I'll straight up. Like if you're like, hey, like, do we really want to do this in the bar? I'll
Okay, two things. I don't think it lasts. I think after the message it ends, but also it's a cantrip, so you can just recast it anyways. So it's a cantrip. You have an infinite use of them.
And receivers those.
Okay, yeah. So we're gonna pause it. I'm at the door. I've said my message. We're pausing while we figure out what the spell does.
I mean, it says that it has a duration of 10 minutes per level.
From what I've learned, that's the duration is how long the person has to respond back.
Well, regardless, he has the opportunity. If it's a cantrip, he can just cast it again.
Like I said, it's a cantrip. He has an infinite amount. All that's costing him is a standard action to recast it.
So essentially, you cast it again. You say to me, "Hey, do we really want to do this in the bar? This could be bad for civilians. Maybe you want to lead him outside."
I mean, you're already.
It's only worth bringing up to prevent further confusion for any future thing.
No problem. I also, I mean, I don't know this, but you do. Like, if you're going to take him to your wolf anyway, take him to your wolf, and when he's heading out towards the wolf, that's when we'll jump him.
All right. I'm gonna get him. I'm gonna go out and adjust this is what I'm saying back. I'm gonna go out. I'm gonna adjust the saddle. I'm gonna go back in. I'm gonna bring him out. Okay, and that's when I want you guys, like when I'm getting ready to put him on my wolf. Before he gets on the wolf, but like you'll see me bring him up to the wolf. That's when you guys jump him. That's when we jump him.
Okay, get him in.
Is that everyone cool with that?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. So so now I'm going outside. I'm saying this as I'm going out to my wolf. I fiddle around with a saddle. There's nothing I actually have to do to get it ready for 2 people. But I make it look like I'm doing something. Then I go back in, and all right, Leo, let's go. We're all, but his name's Gengen. He's a real sweetheart. Don't worry about it. I know he looks fierce, but don't worry.
And as he's brushing crumbs off of his pants as he stands up from the bar, so Leo goes, "No worries. Animals love me." And he starts following you out.
All right, yeah, no, and I'll lead him out to Gengen, and I mean, I'll get him right up to. I'll be like, oh, this is Gengen. He can bear. He's pretty good at carrying a heavy load. Don't worry about overburdening him.
Yeah, he pets it.
And I assume essentially at that point we're at like fucking you guys are gonna fucking jump in and roll initiative, yada yada.
Oh yeah. Just gonna walk around the corner and throw out a spell that requires a fortitude save.
I'm gonna hit him with Ray of Frost.
Oh, I'm casting blindness, deafness. Specifically blindness.
I mean, at a game, I'm not like I'm not certain he doesn't have a card, but I'm like relatively certain he doesn't have one.
I'm gonna let these guys do what they're doing, and then if I need to do something, I'll do it.
You hold the glory of making sheets things on the fly. Woo.
I would say the fact that the DM is getting stuff out to like actually fight, I'm like, oh shit, is this guy actually like a level 20 fucking whatever?
No, but he's a whatever.
Hard Shark is not a recognized class.
Yeah, but Cardcaster Magus is.
That's fine. I mean, if he's got if he's got class levels, that's fine. It's just like I'm just worried that I just like picked a fight with like something that's gonna murder us.
This is probably the best one for you to fight because he's not so much about fighting, but so much as surviving everything.
Okay.
Just to prevent any anger there. He's not a fighter so much as a survivor. Because, for example, the first Fortitude, you attempt to cast Blindness Deafness on him. Rather than make a Fortitude save, he twists out of the way, making a Reflex save.
What the fucking fuck?
What? How do you... What?
Your quick... It's a feat that if you have evasion and you are wearing light armor or no armor, if you're forced to attempt a Fortitude saving throw, you can use an immediate action to instead make a Reflex saving throw.
It's 100% correct.
Yeah.
He like, I imagine he's just like walking, and he like, there's no animosity, there's no like violence in his motions.
There's no animosity or anything. It's just as it's happening, his body like fucking flows out of the way, and he's a bit like staggered from like moving suddenly as he's looking at you, and he just gives you like an eye and wags his finger at you.
I mean, at the end of the day, too, I mean, he doesn't even know that we're technically with Gek. We could just be random people trying to mug him.
That's true. That's why he's... Maybe that's why he's going, you.
Alright, well, good news, everybody. It's another fight where anything with a saving throw is fucking pointless. I'm glad to be here and not level 7.
Okay.
Alrighty.
No, I'm gonna have to actually, like, upload an image, aren't I?
We need some kind of token to know where he is if we're gonna have a map.
But I mean, like, I might as well actually upload his actual image. Here's what I'm saying.
Shoot
Honestly, you just use the fucking slime.
I could shoot 5 magic missiles at him.
He is staggered right now.
Do whatever you want to do against him. I mean, you all gotta turn to do something because apparently you're all getting a surprise round.
Oh yeah, they do.
Yeah, I got a plan.
As large as this image might be, it's inaccurate. I know every time you upload an image, it's like 1,000 times larger than it should be.
Borge.
Yeah, it takes fucking ever to.
Did my thingy do the thing? I don't think so.
There you go. Whoops. There you go.
Alright.
Oh, great, Codex. Can you put my token on the board?
All right, we discussed how I should be doing that for you.
Let me just check distances.
Oh, appreciato.
There you go, Lassard. You can move it wherever you're standing.
Wait.
Yeah.
Also,
am I able to move?
Would Gengen be in the middle of the road, or would they be like up here?
I mean, yeah, in theory, like you know, like I mean, like if we're essentially, I'd be like right next to him, and then Gengen would like either be to the south or the north of us.
Okay.
I mean, if you just throw up like a random character sheet real quick for me to control, I can throw a token on it and then throw it on the map.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I thought I did give you a Gun sheet.
No, I still only have Gick.
Let me see if this thing is in. Oh, that's Barty's sheet. Okay. Um.
I take offense to that. Is it the player stuff thing?
Yeah, the player stuff thing.
There's a character sheet under player stuff.
Yeah, but I might not have given Gick one for when he got his wolf. So here you go, man.
No, I just mean that there is actually a character sheet under player stuff. That might be it.
The only thing I see under player stuff is whatever the group wants for this.
Yeah, so I didn't give him his thing.
Okay, well then I think I have an extra character sheet I don't need.
There you
Yeah,
go.
so you see something I don't, but that's fine. Okay,
I
cool.
might have given it to Barty by mistake.
That's fine. It's whatever. It's cool.
No big deal.
Yeah.
I'm willing to hold on to it in case I never need it.
Yeah, here you go. You have your Gun sheet now. Sorry about
Thank
that.
you. No, it's no problem. Like I said, I just gotta
Alright.
grab a token real quick.
Is there a chance I can move 5 feet and then cast a spell?
Yeah, 5 foot step. Go ahead.
Prayer. Everyone gets +1 to hit and damage, and he gets a -1. Oh, sorry, +1 to attacks, damage, saves, and skill checks, and he takes a -1 on all of those things.
Oh no.
Yeah. Yep.
There you go. That's right for your dog, right?
Oh no, it's still medium size. We're not level 7.
Oh, that's next level. Sorry.
Yeah, it becomes large at level 7.
Alright. Oh, did you want to do the initiative? Or wait, did I?
I think Lassar still has part of his surprise round.
Oh yeah, okay. Go on, Ryan.
Okay. Yeah.
Lassar fires a ray of frost at him, which narrowly misses.
That's what I do.
Okay then.
It does narrowly miss.
Sorry. Ew, I made this guy to be all lucky and shit, and look at his initiative bonus. It's garbage. Oh no. I use this on the roll. Oh yeah, I was supposed to use this feat beforehand on that, but I forgot. I'll just keep it for something else. I made this sheet like a month ago. Ugh. No, it's not an 87 game. Don't do that to them.
What? What's an 87?
I tried typing in the initiative. I put in an 8 first, and then the 7.
Oh. Kind of fucked up.
Yeah. Well, you gotta like ram the initiatives in really fast because otherwise, the second anyone else puts an initiative in, it like conks out. That's roll 20's ingenuity there.
Oh yeah, the wolf is just gonna go on my initiative.
Yeah.
That's the easiest.
Okay. So he goes last. That does not bode well. Let me check something before it goes. Am I still staggered?
Until you act in combat, yes.
Yeah, okay. I'm still staggered then. Alright, Lassar.
Lassar, you get to immediately go again.
Oh, fuck yeah. Okay. I think I actually am gonna throw a magic missile at him.
Alright. No, the 4 does not hit.
Magic missile can't miss. What?
Oh,
Oh,
I'm
it's
sorry. There's a roll there that I was getting all confused about. Then,
You're
yeah,
okay.
Yeah,
Don't know why.
That hits him. Sorry.
And it's what the hell's up with that magic missile?
Yeah, I know. It made me think that it was hitting touch or something, didn't it?
It's also rolling. It just says rolling 4 plus 1. It should
Yeah.
be. It should be
Oh wait,
one.
what the fuck is up with that?
It's 1d4 plus 1 3 times. So that should be 3d4 plus 3, and there shouldn't have to be a roll to hit at all. What the hell's with that magic missile?
All right, you
I
understand why I got really confused here, right?
Yeah.
I'm also confused.
Roll20 just likes to freak out.
What was that 3d4 plus 3?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's the actual magic missile damage.
Cool. You guys gonna make me roll that again or what?
You didn't. You only rolled
Yeah.
1d4 plus 1. Do you want to accept only rolling
Oh.
1d4 plus 1 versus rolling 3d4 plus?
No.
Yeah.
There you go.
All right. It plinks into his like body as he's like it cinches him and he's like this would have killed a man, but like he's pretty tough actually, looking like with all the the burning marks in his back as it like hits him. He's just like he winces at the pain. 8 force damage. That would kill a regular guy.
Yeah, for sure.
All right, Gick, are you going to show your hand now?
He's still staggered, right?
Yes.
All right. I mean,
I made the very intelligent decision to stagger myself in a surprise round.
What's I mean, this guy trusts me at the moment. Like, what does it take to like whip out the cuffs and throw them on him?
Oh, it's his CMD. You're like attempting to grapple him. His flat-footed CMD.
Yeah. Okay. All right. Yeah, I guess that's what I try to do. I whip out my cuffs and try to fucking cuff him.
All right, go ahead.
All right. Well, that's not great, but
Yeah, like you whip out your cuffs and you like try, but like he's not like he's paralyzed or anything. Like he fights you on that.
all right. Yeah. I mean, if this would be a lot easier if you just come with me, buddy.
And Leo's going, well, if you wanted to become somewhere, why don't you just ask?
I am.
No, you shot me in the back. I'm not coming.
I didn't shoot you.
Yep,
He goes,
nobody's
they're
stopped.
not with you.
Nope. I should have
I
said
wasn't
nope.
gonna
I'm give me your money.
Give me your money. Yeah, I don't think that's gonna work. We're...
Yeah, no. It was worth a shot, but I didn't expect him to be that gullible. It was cool.
I mean, at the end of the day, Gick is currently trying to handcuff him.
Torgan?
Yeah, but they never seen me before.
Oh, titties. Let's see. He's only an ass load of distance away from me. Cool. Where's 30 feet? Could be next to Barty or just in front of Lassar. Okay. Just try to start closing the distance. And since he just decides to ignore things with fortitude saves, it's not even worth trying to cast anything to do any damage. So actually, I'm just going to move again. And we're gonna flank with Kick. Yes. Gonna flank with the Gick. I have instructed Unis not to even bother because he's still a baby and can't really contribute to the fight anyway. So I've ordered him to wait in the goddamned alley. And just tell me if anyone else starts approaching and avoid them.
Okay. So
Barty?
you get to flanking with the dude.
Okay, is it my turn?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. I move there, and I animate my hair. And I am flanking currently, thanks to Gick, and my massive amount of reach. And that's 1d20 plus 9, because let me make sure I'm correct on that. Yeah, plus 9. 28.
Yeah, 28 hits. What was it? His touch, his AC? I mean, it doesn't matter. It hits.
Yeah, it's
but
touch.
Yeah, that hits, dude.
Yeah. So he takes 5 non-lethal damage. I'm sorry, hold on. He takes 6 non-lethal damage.
Okay.
Oh no, wait, hold on. I know.
No, it's fine.
I keep forgetting because of hexes and stuff like that. Because it's a touch attack, he takes an additional, so he takes 8 total non-lethal cold damage.
All right, that's fine. I'm not like laughing. I'm laughing at the fact like every time I try and like put in
Oh,
a
and
number roll 20,
it
it's
does
super
get worse
slow.
for him.
Sorry, what was it?
And he does get worse for him. He is now fatigued,
Okay.
and I believe he's staggered. Let me just make sure I'm correct on that.
He's already staggered.
Oh, probably would just extend it by a turn. But it would end on his turn, but mine won't end until my turn.
Yes.
Let me just check here. No, he's entangled and fatigued.
Hmm.
What's up?
All right. No, I'm just making sure that the things are right.
In other words, screw his deck saves.
Yeah. On his turn, you people kind of see him like step through the vines that are entangling him in one direction and another and another and another, as several duplicates of himself just seem to kind of emerge out of the square, running in various directions.
I mean, he's not entangled by vines. He's just
Yeah.
the idea is that he's being slowed down from the cold.
Yeah, I know. I'm just saying, like in a way that explains that he's not like slowed down by you at all, actually, or maybe it's just the illusion that he is or isn't. You know what I mean?
Yeah, guys, make a spellcraft check to see what he's casting.
Yeah, you can try. Oh, that's a good one.
What?
D6 plus what? Oh, that's a lot of mirror image.
Mirror image.
It's not mirror image. They're running in
Or-
different directions.
Yeah, I was wondering why they were actually leaving the space.
22.
Fucking one of them will run into the building. Why not? And there's. Yeah, there we go. So, they provoke, by the way, the images if you want to hit them.
Yeah, I rolled a 22 for spellcraft.
See, is that high enough?
I think it's like what 15 plus spell level.
Yeah, I'm trying to reverse engineer from the item.
Hmm.
I should just. It should be in this spell, right? Yeah, hold on. Pathfinder. There you go. Is that high enough? Hold on. It's DC. It's 15 plus the spell level.
I believe so. I can check though real quick. I doubt it's lower.
Yeah.
Okay. 15 plus spell level, yeah.
Okay, then yeah, you can tell that it's mislead.
And I know what
some
mislead.
version of it.
I know what mislead does, right?
Yeah. Usually it just makes him invisible as greater invisibility. And at the same time, an illusory double, such as a major image figment, appears, and they are free to go their separate ways. the image. Well, he's clearly done it in a way that makes it more than one image. Because maybe the item does that for him. I'm just saying. And you can make the figment appear superimposed perfectly over your own body, so the observers don't notice an image appearing and you turn invisible. Even the figments can move in different directions. The double moves at your speed and can talk and gesture as if it was real, but it cannot attack or cast spells, though it can pretend to do so.
I believe I can tell people that basically, these are figments, and that he himself is turned invisible.
Yeah. So, did you want to attack the moving images? Anybody? Because they provoke.
I only want to attack whichever one smells like a living man.
Oh, clever. That's right.
Yeah, Gangan's gonna attack the thing that actually smells alive. Gik is gonna try to attack one of the images.
There you go, Torgan. There's an invisible man running in this direction that you can hit.
25 hit a not invisible. Hit this thing.
Oh no, like it's not like you can't see him. He's invisible, but he smells where he is.
Yeah, no. I was saying that Gik is trying to hit one of the illusionary images.
Okay, I see what you're saying. Let me check to see if they actually have the same AC as him.
He's just using his fist because he doesn't have. He was trying to cuff the guy.
Yeah, I think it's just your attempt to hit him would prove that it's a fake.
Natural 20, 28 total with flanking.
Yeah.
And so rolling to confirm, I suppose.
Don't forget your prayer.
I would say is the guy tried to move and you're hitting him because you can smell him.
Yeah.
Yes, he's within 5 feet, so I can pinpoint him even though he's invisible.
Yeah, I mean, it would be the same thing for Gengan. He can smell him.
Yep.
Right. Also, did you add prayer into that?
I just did. It was actually a 29 before, factoring in flanking and prayer. I just factored both in. Does a 26 confirm the crit?
Yes.
Very good. So what did I get here? I rolled a 2 and a 1. Oh Jesus. That's terrible.
And don't forget that prayer also gets doubled.
Oh yes. Okay, so it's a d6 plus 1, 2d6 plus 2 doubled is 2d6 plus 4 then. So that should really be a 1 and a 2 is 3 plus 4. That should actually be a whopping 7 damage on the crit.
According to your crit thing here, it doesn't double. It just seems to re-roll its own thing twice.
Yeah, I don't know what the hell it's doing. I appear to have rolled a 2 and then a 1. But then that's not factoring in prayer, which Barty pointed out.
Yeah. So 7 damage.
So
I'm getting 7 based on my calculations.
Mm-hmm.
Does a 28 hit him?
Yeah. That's Gengan attacking?
Yeah, Gengan. He's a wolf. He's got scent.
Just making sure, because as soon as Gik Gik put his thing through an illusion.
Yeah. You can't tell the guy's invisible.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm gonna attack whatever Torgrin attacked, since I have a 15-foot reach.
But you can't see it, so you have a 50% mischance.
That's still a chance.
He'll take 12 damage from Gengan.
Trip that son of a bitch.
And then there's a trip attempt.
Ow, 12 damage hurt.
And then a 22 trip.
You don't.
Plus 2 for flanking. Plus 1 for prayer.
The plus 1 from prayer is in there. Flanking is not. So 24 then.
24 to trip.
Yeah, you don't hear a thud or anything.
Okay, yeah.
Oh, bitch, we've never tripped anyone. Why is everyone immune?
CMD is hard to hit.
I'm gonna assume a 13 doesn't hit his flat-footed.
No.
Okay, so the mischance doesn't even matter here.
It's a staggered CMD, and you still missed with a 22. He doesn't get his dex bonus. Do you normally?
Oh, and he's entangled as well. Unless he can't get entangled.
Yeah, we don't know what weird abilities he has, and he's designed for escaping as is. I'm not
He might have
upset.
he might have like freedom of movement or whatever.
Yeah, just to upset you. No, actually, sorry. I was gonna say something because I didn't describe it, but no, you wouldn't be able to see because it's tucked under. It's stupid. It's something that you wouldn't actually see unless he took his shirt off.
Yeah.
Yeah, like I said, I'm not surprised he has some stupid abilities to like get out of things like trip and shit.
Yeah.
I mean, Luthadel did.
Just one encounter that's a level appropriate.
Well, I mean, this guy's designed for running away. I'm glad we're not fighting
Yeah,
someone who's designed for murdering.
Yeah, you. This was a couple of lore building sessions, which did get you enough information, by the way, to level up. But I was going to ask, does Torgan want to take a guess in which direction he's running off entirely to try and keep following him?
Where's the scent trail going? Only one of them has smell.
Yeah, so he's running inside of the bar.
I don't have direction. I see cobblestones. I have no context.
Yeah, I mean, Gen and Torgan are trying to track him down, I assume.
That's what I mean. We don't really have to be an initiative for this. You can try and track him down. Since he's fully just trying to
yes. Torgan has a 30-foot move speed, and since I can't see to even target him with a spell, if I even wanted to try to hit him with a spell that he wasn't just going to dodge anyway, all I can reasonably do is double move to try to get to him, or if I can get in front of him with a single move to use Stone Shape and block off whatever door he's trying to get into, those are my only options. But his illusions aren't going to work because I have scent.
Yeah, I mean, also Gengen has a 50-foot move, so I don't know what his move is.
But we know he just single moved, so a double move I should be able to get in front of him. If the scent trail's going toward an obvious exit, I mean, I'll go to the exit and I will use Stone Shape to simply create a blockade.
All right.
But again, the map's kind of incomplete, so it's kind of hard for me to say.
Well, remember the bar had a back entrance he came from.
Right, but I'm talking about the stables that we're currently, whatever enclosure we're currently enclosed in, I don't have.
I'm sorry, I didn't follow that.
We're in the stables. So if I can block off block off the exit to the.
I thought you were in the street.
I didn't think they had a stables. It was just a bar. I assumed Gengen was just outside.
Yeah, that's.
Oh, he's just in an alley. All right. Well, this is why I need maps, because I'm assuming that whatever place you'd go to meet somebody would have a nice stable for Gengen.
I just described it as a paved road with the building over here and some buildings over here.
Fair enough.
Yeah.
Well, in that case, yeah, I'll just try to get to him and then around in front of him. He's going to get an attack of opportunity because I passed through his threatened area. But
he's not going to attack you. That'd break his invisibility. He's not stupid.
It's greater invisibility, so it wouldn't. But okay.
No, as in senses, he does not want you. Does he know he doesn't know you can smell. He does not want to reveal in the slightest where he is.
All right, that's fine. In that case, depending on if he's also trying to be stealthy, then he would be moving at half speed. If he's just relying on invisibility for stealth, then he's moving at full speed.
Yeah.
I don't know these things, but I'm going to just follow my nose. I will get in front of him. If I still have an action left, I will hold an attack until somebody gets in flanking position, because I'm never going to hit without that +2.
Well, like I said, Gengen has a 50-foot move speed. He moves faster than... I assume this guy isn't sitting with a natural 50 move speed, but I don't know. But without a map and without knowing who this guy is or how far he moved, I can't... Only the DM can tell me if Gengen can double move to him or if he single moves to him.
I was going to say, the scent trail leads into the bar that he ran into. By all means, the fucking wolf can enter the bar. There'll probably be some uproar, but you have badges and stuff.
Yeah, no, I mean, again, once Gengen takes off into the bar, Gik's gonna assume that the guy left into the bar, he trusts Gengen's nose, and he's gonna walk in there and be like, "It's fucking, Edict Force, there's a fugitive here," and he's gonna follow Gengen. He has to double move to keep up, But he'll follow Gengen, and whatever square Gengen's attacking, like that's where he's gonna attack.
Okay.
So, but like I said, I don't know if that's a single move or a double move for Gengen.
No, like the door to the bar is something you can just move through.
Yeah, that he'll move. Yeah, they'll move through the bar and into the bar and hunt this guy down.
All right. Thank God your wolf is not large, because that would have actually been detrimental.
Yeah, no, that's the thing. Like right now he's medium, so it's very convenient.
So your wolf can get right up to him.
Does he still have an action to attack?
You have 50 move speed, yeah.
Okay.
Oh, you're flanking with me. I don't get an attack because I would have had to double move, but you didn't.
27 to hit.
Yes.
9 more damage. And an even worse trip attempt.
Yeah.
Gick double moves to get, like, essentially try and get in the way of a thing he can't see.
If you want, I could put up another bar map, but I'm not sure if we need to.
No, we can kind of, like, I mean, like, essentially, like, this is going to be, like, until this guy gives up, like, this is essentially going to be, like, every round for him, unless he's got something else.
I'm trying to see if he could try and outsmart you, because he does have things he can do, but...
Yeah, it's somewhat dependent upon what he wants to do at this point.
7 of his feats are just giving himself bonuses to roll, so, like, he can do things, but... I've already used my ring of, like, making clones.
Yeah, no. His big thing was like, here's a bunch of fake me's. I'm invisible.
Yeah.
Ha ha ha. No. That was his. If that was his ace in the hole, it turns out it's not really an ace against us.
It was kind of his ace in the hole. I mean, I guess I do have his own spells. So I guess I'm just questioning if I should be blasting these things off. But I suppose there is a wolf eating my ankle, so yeah.
Yeah, he has taken damage twice from this wolf.
The problem is, these are not good spells for beating sense people, like scent trackers.
Yeah.
Oh wait, I got this. So as you people move in, and he would attempt to move again, I'm going to, like, he just scuttles away a little bit, so, like, you know, he's still probably within 5 feet of Torgan.
If he's moving and he's not taking a 5-foot step, we both get attacks of opportunity.
That's what I mean, is he's just scuttling. Can you give me a will save, Gengen?
Oh no.
Sure.
Does Gengen get devotion, or did he trade that off?
Does he have devotion? No, I don't think he has devotion.
It's pretty commonly traded off.
Yeah, it's just a +4. Oof, natty one did.
Oh, yeah. And, you kind of hear from, like, the air around you where it goes, "Boy, he's pretending to be that albino lizard. Get him!" So, Lasar's turn.
Okay. Well, I guess I'll join the group.
Yeah, you enter the bar. Oh, I'm sorry, I skipped Barty's turn.
Oh, sorry, already.
It's okay. I didn't even notice the turn tracker. It's just not moving, so that's why I didn't say anything.
It might have broke when I put him in another layer.
That's so cool.
Go, Barty.
Yeah.
Okay, really, since you're not attacking them.
Barty is just going to let you guys handle this one. He's going to go take us somewhere, and watch you guys. Actually, you know what? I got a plan. I asked the bartender if he has any flour.
Oh, this is a classic move.
Classic. The bartender says that they have frozen meat pie. Well, not frozen meat pie. He says they have like old meat pies.
He's like, that'll work. How much?
You just hand like it's food. I'll let you get it. You know what I mean?
Sure. Excellent. Then I'm gonna just when I get the opportunity, I'm gonna go over to where they're seemingly trying to hit this guy, and I'm gonna try and smack him in the face with a bunch of pies.
All right. You do know in Pathfinder that those become invisible like the next round, right?
No, I didn't know that.
Yeah.
That's
Yeah.
lame.
Flour works, but not much. It's like powders. Powders work, but most other things don't.
Well, it's like
Powders, paints.
like if you're in a constant like fog, you can make out things, but like if you throw like liquids
Okay.
and stuff that like contacts on the person, like glitter dust works because it's like a big mess.
Gotcha. Well, so
did you want to
liquids would
rethink
work.
that?
So
I'm
liquids would
telling you.
work, right?
Yeah, liquids usually work.
Great. I pull out an acid flask.
Okay.
Great. So on the next turn, the fucking wolf's gonna attack me instead of you. You got hit with murderous command. Great.
Oh, I had no idea what he got me with.
I'm guessing it's murderous command.
I mean, did you add a +1 to your save?
Natty 1. It doesn't matter.
Oh.
Yeah, it's a nat 1, even with the +1. It's unfortunately not going to save me.
All right. So, Lasar, what do you do?
Yeah, okay, so I guess I'm in the bar now. We can't see this guy.
Yeah.
Do I have anything? Do I have
Area of
anything at all?
effect spells would be useful.
Fuck these bar patrons.
Yeah.
Fireball.
Yeah, at this point.
The people in the bar, as I should have described earlier when the wolf came in, I just assumed it kind of came in faster than everyone else, to be fair. But yeah, the people are kind of like distancing themselves away from the wolf, like, whoa, but they're like not getting up for some reason. It could be the fact that if they were to get up, they think they might get mugged.
I mean, this is also a bar he chose. We have no idea. This could be a bar full of cultists.
Yeah, exactly.
Well, I don't have any spells that could do anything. I could acid splash all over the place.
Good luck with that.
I mean, you have like you can kind of generally pinpoint the square because you've got essentially Torgen, Gengen, and Gik triangulating it.
Yeah, you know what square he's probably in. You just would have a 50% miss chance regardless.
Yeah, like Torgen can point to him.
Yeah,
So you can do whatever you want. You just have 50% miss chance.
What do we got? Oh, that has spell resistance. No saving throw. Hit him with a magic whistle again.
Nice, because it can't miss.
You just hear like expletives. He's like, "Stop doing that."
You're just like, take 11 damage. So I believe it's. Oh, it's Gik then me. All right.
Yeah.
All right,
So
all right.
so yeah, since Wolf has shares my turn, what is the wolf doing? Like, what is this weird? What happened to my wolf?
The wolf wants to attack you, Gik.
Okay, I mean, I guess
Oh, you.
I guess I'm gonna make a handle animal attempt then. You get what, like a +4 with your own animal, I think.
You do. I'm not sure if it'll counter this, but
Yeah, I know. I'm now like frantically looking through pages to see if that actually counters it because they're like,
I don't fucking know
I'm
what
all
spell
down
this
if it
is.
does.
Yeah, I have no idea. It's just but like if my animal's attacking me, like that's like the response, right? Is
Yeah, that would be the response.
so I don't know what it does. I just know that like that naturally that's what you would do. A 31 to try and bring my animal
Great,
under
what
control.
happens?
Yeah, right.
Gengen suddenly feels terrible remorse and punishes itself for the next 5 rounds.
It just self-flagellates.
I'll roll an attack for him just to see,
Yeah.
like, if he hits me in his attempt to attack me.
Oh, that wolf's gonna yeet you right off his back.
Oh yeah, he hits me.
Yeah, I'm currently looking through the scholarly halls of online people arguing things about if this works or not.
Oh no. I mean, this may just be like you being like, well, I don't know. This may
Well-
just be your straight up your call.
Well, no, by raw you can't, but I'm more than happy to see what other people say about it because I'm fucking fine with you being like it's the animal. Let's say it attacks you, and in the handle animal that you do at the same time, it's just like it kind of stops, like it realizes it.
Yeah, I'm fine with both of us just wasting our round if that's how you want to play it.
Yeah, which also kind of works for the murderous command, anyways.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. No. I mean,
Told
he's
you.
still accomplishing his goal, which is keeping people from attacking him.
Yeah.
Yeah. So I mean, yeah, I spend my rounds trying to keep Gengen from biting my face off.
Does it trip you?
Oh.
Does he trip you right off his own back?
What is my?
Oh god, you're smaller than he is. Oh, you're totally getting fucking tripped.
That's right. We can finally be happy that Gengen finally tripped
No.
somebody.
No, we can't.
Oh yeah, he trips me.
Dang, that's when you roll high.
Yep. Yeah, he trips me.
Thank God it's your turn and you haven't used your move action yet.
Yeah, we could have
Yeah.
a
I mean,
stand-up.
I'll get up.
That provokes though, so
I mean, we're also like the handle animal to essentially, I think at this point he's not trying to bite me again for getting up.
Yeah.
no, I mean our friend could try to punch you in the face.
Oh, he's welcome to try and punch me in the face. Go right ahead, dude.
I'm not about to fire this off next to you.
Also, I mean, I do get my full AC against him, so I don't lose dex for fighting an invisible creature.
Let me. You know what? I'll do it if it looks small enough. No, this does not look small enough. I'm not pulling it out.
Okay.
I do not need to make my escape any more clunky than it already is.
Alright, well I suppose it's my turn.
Yeah, it's your turn. Here, his melee weapon is listed as dagger. Total attack bonus. Who cares? This thing is an emergency use. No, I'm not touching you.
Interesting. Well, assuming I can still get into flanking, I'm gonna try to diddle him with a touch attack spell.
All right.
Fondle him.
So add 2 to this. Plus 1, add 3 to this. I remembered my prayers.
Hey,
Wow, 16 versus touch.
no.
Still fucking no. Wow, great. That means he somehow has over a 22 dexterity.
I mean, it's not that hard.
Well, great. I'm holding a charge now. Nobody shake my hand.
God, I hope not. All right, Barty, your turn, and then he's gonna keep running.
I suppose during my turn I'll also 5-foot step diagonally just to interpose myself between him and the door to make it more difficult to escape.
Yeah, he's like, you stop that.
I know what square he's in, right?
Yep.
Yeah, Torgan can point it to you.
Cool. Great. I'm not gonna aim, and he's not. I'm not gonna have to roll the hit. He needs to make me a fuck it. Give me a reflex save.
Oh, he wins.
Doesn't matter. He may win.
Yeah, that's a 30 fucking one.
Yeah, he still takes damage though.
Not damage.
Hmm?
I said not damage.
Yeah, damage.
Oh,
Sorry.
no, it's okay. I understand this fight might be annoying to you people because I was more than ready for the decoy wings to just say like he runs off, but no, that scent trail ability of yours is going to make him really work for it. He might even fail and you'll catch him,
Well, he takes 7 cold damage. And he is not knocked prone, but if he tries to move out of that square, he's gonna have to try it again. He's gonna have to make that reflex save again.
All right. He attempts to make the reset. Oh, what the fuck is this?
Natty 1!
Yes, that ignores his bonus.
Fuck you. What happens? Does he fall on his ass?
Yeah, he falls on his knees.
He does indeed go prone, and he can't move that round.
Look, he can't even get up this whole round. Oh! Oh! I love you, Barty.
Nope, go get out of my Gmail. I didn't click on you. I'm trying to see his spell, make sure I'm doing this right.
Oh, thank you so much, Barty.
And Murderous Command only lasts a round.
Yeah.
Your wolf to attack with a +4.
Oh, and I know where he is now, so
Yeah.
We all know where he is, but you're still at a 50% mischance.
that's
But,
fine.
you know,
I'll take it.
Yeah, because he just went thud onto the ground.
I'm gonna try to see if I can make him a little more visible. Rules as written, it doesn't work, but I'm very curious to see how it's actually gonna play out.
Yeah. This doesn't have any vocal or anything, so. Oh no. Here, yeah. You hear him like kind of doing like a little chant to himself. It's not important what you're hearing because it's not part of the spell so much as he's just doing this thing to himself like it's some sort of like hype up. You just kind of hear him muttering it, and that's his turn.
I don't like that.
Nobody likes that. Quick, somebody cast silence.
I might have to abandon the spell that I'm holding my charge on, and I might have to actually use my shield and drop silence. Lassar, do things!
What am I gonna do?
I mean, whatever you're gonna do, it's at a 50% mischance, but, you know. You
Or
know
magic missile if you got more of them.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, there's that. That's not missing.
Or
If you have more magic missiles,
you could walk up to the square and try and hit it for 50% chance.
I mean, I have 2 level 1 slots left.
I mean, that's guaranteed damage. That's
Sure
the only
is.
way you can guarantee a hit. Because we can't get rid of his invisibility, and you don't have scent.
Yeah. Magic missile.
On the darkness. 14 force damage.
Yeah, this is awful for me.
I'll actually like say, I'm sorry, dude. We're just trying to take you in.
I'm not sorry. Fuck him.
Artie's never been sorry in his life.
Yeah, the invisible person's going, "Why are you attacking someone who's never attacked you?"
Oh, good. He stopped chanting to start talking. Well done, Lassar.
I mean, because it's our job. Like, literally.
All right. All right. Gik's gonna roll up some attacks while raging.
Yas, queen.
Alright. He's prone. Just reminding you for anything in case you want to add the bonus or not.
The prone is what, +2, I think.
+4.
Yeah, oh yeah, for some reason I always think it's 2 when it's twice that.
And then another +2 for the flank. And then another +1 for the prayer.
Yeah, the prayer's already factored in. I don't have to worry about that at least.
That's what I mean. Like it's always like I always think it's +2 because like when you charge and other things, like so many other things are just 2.
Well, that fucking hits.
You gonna roll the percentile then?
Oh, I was gonna let you roll it since it's your
Okay.
guy.
Do you want to go high or low, Gik?
We'll go high.
You hit.
Sexy.
Well, let's
Cut
see if
that
let's see if the
bitch.
second attack hits.
Let's find out.
8, 9, 10. 16's not gonna hit.
Oh,
But you did get that very. I'm sure it's a very beefy damage I'm about to take. Can't wait.
It's only a D. It's only a D6.
Oh, okay.
a D6. What?
Yeah, because I'm not using the Adachi anymore. I got my nice new adamantine sword.
Oh.
He wanted to be able to kill the gargoyles.
It's only an 18.
Yeah, it's only an 18. You rolled a 1.
Minimum damage.
Damn, dude.
And then see, and then Gen here.
Fuck him up, Gen.
27 hit.
Yes.
Uh, 8 more damage. And I can't trip him because he's already on the ground. So yeah, so it takes between the two of us, he takes 26 damage.
Yeah, a very fair chunk of damage. And Torgan, you can smell it.
Nice. Well, I was gonna try to just follow up with my trial of fire and acid since I got that charge all juiced in my hand, but he's trying to do stuff with verbal components, and Barty and Lassar can shoot from more than a 20-foot range. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna drop silence. I'm gonna waste the trial of fire and acid, and then I'm gonna use a spell slot for silence that I have prepared today, rather than using it from my shield. And I'm going to drop it, sort of not centered on him. I'm gonna move it away from my allies a bit, so that Lassar and Barty are definitely not in the blast, but that he and I are. I'm just gonna shut down that chanting. We don't need any of that. We don't need any of that. So yeah, my turn's just gonna be casting silence and maintaining flanking position and glaring at where I know he is, because I know that Barty and Lassar are following me.
Well, I mean, we also know he's up prone on that ground.
True.
We heard the thump of his ass.
Yeah, put a crack in the ice.
We don't hear shit now.
Okay,
And
so
I felt myself connect.
yeah, so I know that liquids will show up on him, right?
For 1 round, yeah.
1 round's all we need.
Yeah, it is.
I tossed an acid flask.
Alright, you have to hit still.
I know.
I think
But
it's still.
worst comes to worst, it's still splash damage.
Yeah.
$21.
I know it's against touch. I think.
Yeah, it was against touch.
It is.
Yep.
Yeah.
The percentile, and assuming you do, because I'm pretty
Sure.
content thinking like 50-50, you guys are going to get this.
I'm gonna go low.
Alright.
I
Nope.
missed. But he
No,
still takes
still
1 point of
splash.
damage,
Yeah.
and he is still splashed with acid.
Yeah, which
I
is...
think so are we.
I think Gen maybe takes that, but I don't think Gik does.
You're supposed
anybody-
to... No, he hit that square.
Yeah. So everyone would be taking 1 point of damage.
Gik
I have
resists.
5.
Yeah, Gik resists. I do not. So Torgan takes an acid damage.
5.
Yeah, it's
Gik
not a lot.
Gik still takes 1 point of damage.
What's more
Gik-
important is the green
It just
liquid
doesn't
you
because
can see on the
it's
side.
acid.
Yeah, resistance, you still take a minimum of 1. Because you round up.
No, that's 5. If he took 1 damage and he has resistance to acid, it didn't hurt him.
I have resistance
okay.
to 5. Yeah. I think it just shaves off the damage.
Right. Sorry, I'm thinking of 5e.
Yeah.
It's like
No, it's okay. It happens. I was playing 5e earlier today.
Alright.
yeah, I run a 5e game before this, so
Whoops, didn't mean to close the sheet when I meant to look at it to make sure.
he's welcome to try and run.
I sure am.
Well, standing
now
up provokes 3 attacks of opportunity.
Oh, right, I have fucking Defiant Luck. Why didn't I reroll that nat 1? Because I made this sheet a month ago. Ugh.
So what's he doing?
Besides the fact that he could have been way better at escaping, I'm just bad at remembering what to do.
You know what? This is not a scenario he was expecting today. If he forgets to use an ability or two,
Yeah, no, that's his fault.
Yeah. He provokes 4 attacks of opportunity.
Oh, 4? Who else is in range? Oh, your hair, right.
Yeah.
Lasar's the
Yeah.
only one who's not in melee range right now.
So in the silence, do I have to roll a reflex to stand up?
No, you spend your entire move action, and we all get to provoke.
That's fine. I'll do
Well,
it.
it's actually because he's on the ice is why he's asking, and I believe you actually might have to.
Oh, right, ice. I forgot. Yeah, no, I was just thinking of prone. Sorry.
Yeah, just give me a second to look at this spell real quick just to make sure I tell you the right thing. Don't forget he's got a -1 to his saves.
he has ridiculous
Yeah,
feats.
he does need to make an acrobatics check.
Okay.
I assume he's good at those.
I'm trying to see if that's a.
Accidentally forgot to put points into acrobatics.
No, I'm just trying to see if that's a 6 or an 8. It looks so small on my screen.
Oh,
Well, copy and paste says it's a 6.
Oh no, that's not 15.
All right.
It doesn't matter. The acrobatics check is a straight 10.
Oh, it's a 10? Oh, I thought it was 15 for slippery surfaces. My bad.
Yeah, but yeah, for this one it's a 10.
All right. Well, he provokes, and everyone can tell from the floating acid stain on his
Alright.
clothes.
Add 2 for flanking, and 1 for prayer.
I
Oh,
crit.
wow.
Barty! Never mind. Barty, confirm that shit, please.
After that, I'm not sure if I want to risk using the full spell. Yeah,
Jesus!
That confirms.
I apologize, guys.
Wait a second.
no.
What's wrong?
Reroll that crit.
What? Reroll the crit? Or the confirm? What?
Yeah, reroll to confirm.
Reroll the confirm or the
Yeah,
crit?
Reroll to confirm.
Okay.
I mean, I'm going to check now that you said that. I'm not sure. I don't think the feat's that good.
I did that wrong. I apologize.
Once-
Did that actually still roll?
You can either.
No,
reroll
that's
those
not.
things-
There's no
No.
roll there.
Yeah,
Yeah, that's weird. I don't know where the hell the 22 came. Oh, it just
Force
added
the creature
it.
that
together.
confirmed the critical hit against you to reroll the critical confirmation roll.
Alright,
Oh, okay.
rerolling. It's only a 20.
Yeah, it does not confirm the crit.
I'm going to make myself re-roll that.
Alright, I see you have the same thing.
Kind of.
I counter your reroll with another reroll.
And I failed.
Jesus
So.
Christ!
He still takes damage though.
Yeah,
That's
he's
all
still
that
taking
matters.
damage.
I'm still taking damage.
No, I know, but I wanted to see your hair crit.
I mean, it's not that special. It really
you
isn't.
whip your hair back and forth.
Give me a second. Hold on. Let's plus that. He takes 7 damage.
Alright.
As basically he just gets stabbed in the shoulder by my hair.
And, right, there's no mischance this round.
Oh, that I gotta confirm that myself.
Do it.
Fortunately,
Do you get to make him re-roll this one too?
I do have more than one of those, but I actually at this point, yeah, if he confirms, I'm gonna ask.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. That is.
Alright, Gick.
I assume 30
Well,
confirms.
yeah,
Do I need to
those-
roll again?
Yeah, I'm gonna use my last defiant luck on it.
Does 22
No,
confirm?
unless that's a touch attack.
No. It's a regular weapon attack, but it's still gonna be damage. It's still gonna hurt.
Oh no, it's gonna hurt, but you can tell like as it looks like these things are gonna like hurt him greatly, and yet just slightly it feels like your weapons and hair like go slightly off course, like there's some sort of fake guiding against it.
That's 19 damage.
Yeah, and that fate was just like, damn, bro, that's really high. I'm going to not choose. Everyone can attack because in time frame, everyone would be hitting him at once.
The wolf
Does
is coming.
25 hit?
Yes. Oh wait, no, 25. No.
Okay, then that is a miss.
Oh fuck. Well, okay. Well, never. Hardly any point in me even rolling this sickle attack, because even adding the 3, that's a 24. So I missed 2.
I mean, I'll holler. I mean,
We can't holler.
oh, that's right. Silence. Never mind.
Oh,
Well-
that's right. You're silenced. I can't actually have him try and give up.
He can't cast almost anything.
No, but I was going to have him try and give up because he's so hurt, but he can't say anything.
I mean, how long does his invisibility last?
Greater invisibility. It's only 1 round per level. It should be ending any moment. He can just put his damn hands up.
Or he could drop the. I think he can drop the effect on his own.
Also that.
That's true. He could drop the effect on his own. That's fair. I'll
Then-
drop the effect. Also, his thing lasts a couple of rounds plus 3 after he stops focusing on it, which
Oh no!
which is about now.
It means he drops focus, and it still lasts 3 more rounds while he's trying to give up.
Well, I think you can like permanently end an effect by your
Yeah.
own choice.
Yeah, so he'll like rub the ring on his hand, even though it's not there. Actually, I guess it still is on a hand. He rubs the ring on his hand, and as he fades out, you see that there is a mummified hand around his neck, like with a ring on it.
Oh, nice.
So that's why I was joking. He has multiple rings hidden on his neck.
Nice,
Oh,
nice.
I've heard of that magic item. It
Yeah.
it gives you like an extra ring slot, right?
Yeah.
Hand of glory.
So
I mean,
So he'll raise his hands up and like giving up, and he'll see a few people stop wailing on him. He's bleeding.
I let my hair chill out.
yeah, I mean, I'll pull back out. Like, if we drop initiative order, I will pull out the cuffs and cuff him.
Yeah, he'll let you. I mean, is everyone else Lasar, Torgan? Are you gonna try and kill him?
I help him up.
If the captain clearly wanted to book this guy, and that's apparently what we're doing. So give us your fucking mummy hand, and give us your fucking cod if you got a cod.
Meanwhile, it's just you guys just see Torgan mouthing shit in the silence.
Yeah, no. Well, we gotta lead him out of the silence and
Yeah.
get him to Devron's bar first, I guess. To like,
I mean,
or do we
No.
just drag him into an alley and strip him?
No, I say we'd go through him here. We'll get a bag off to the side. I mean, Lord Recroll's already given us the go ahead to take this stuff, so but doing it in front of the patrons of the bar is probably not a good idea.
Yeah, I didn't want to do it right in front of the bar patrons, so I was like, well, there's Devron's bar where we have some privacy, or we could try to go to an alley if we want to do it quicker.
We have to head to the stables anyway to get our horses and put him on one, so
Okay, drag him out to the stables and
we
strip off.
we established this place didn't have a stable. You left your wolf out in the alleyway.
We drag him into an alley then.
Yeah.
okay, well, while they're doing that, I'm going to pay the bartender for any damages, inform him that we are members of the guard hunting down dangerous criminals, and apologize for the inconvenience to his day.
Maybe clean the blood up too.
All right.
Yeah, I'll press the digitation of the blood up, and I don't know, I'll give him like 5 gold.
All right. The bartender's kind of like shocked looking, and he's just like, "Oh, okay."
He's wanted in connection with the group that attacked the festival, the fair.
We think so.
I'm just telling him that he's wanted in connection with it. I didn't say that he's a definitive.
Yeah,
That's fine.
The guy's still just like shocked looking at you. He's like, "Oh, okay."
I get that they listen. All I did was cover our asses by making sure that we were polite and courteous to the people.
Yeah,
after
no, that's fine. I'm just gonna go collect my dinosaur. I'm fine with this.
Yeah, you scoop up the Unis.
Yeah,
and
no, go ahead.
and you know what? I'll be like,
eating.
Edict Force, thanks all the patrons at this bar, and I'll put down 10 gold for everyone to get some drinks. Because 10 silver, so that should get everyone some drinks, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
So, go on.
I was just saying. I apologize to the guy. Like,
Just so you know, friend, this is just work. I wish we could have just done this peacefully, but you know.
And as you're dragging him out, since he can talk now, he goes, "Well, if you wish to do this peacefully, then why did you begin by attacking me?"
Technically, we started by attacking you.
Yeah, well, I mean, we figured you'd probably run.
Like
Well-
you tried.
Well, of course I would run. If I came at you and started firing at you, wouldn't you run?
Obviously.
No, not really. I mean, I'm always up for a challenge. So, like, if you want to spar later, I mean, we can always do that. Like that, I'm cool with that.
I pat him on the head and go, Gick doesn't understand normal people, buddy.
He goes,
And yeah, I definitely would have.
"Well, if you'd like to friendly spar, I wouldn't mind doing so between you and me. Just take these cuffs off, and I'll proper challenge."
No, unfortunately, like I said, I'm on duty right now, so I got to work, and there's some people that want to meet you, so I got to take you to them.
Right.
So which one are you? The paladin, the forge, the dance, the
I'm gonna guess
locksmith?
I'm gonna guess he's the chariot.
He's not a tiefling.
He's not
Did they say-
Mason.
Did they say he was a tiefling? I just thought that they said that you reminded him of him because in spirit.
He goes,
I thought it was because of the horns.
take the cuffs off and I'll show you my card. I carry it on me.
Fuck no.
No. We'll
I mean,
just...
don't worry. We're gonna go through your stuff. We'll take what we want. We'll get rid of what we don't. We'll probably leave your clothes on, but no guarantee.
He goes,
Jesus Christ.
well, in that case, you are welcome to it. It's in my front vest pocket. By all means, pull it out.
No, we actually do know what the cards do, buddy.
He goes,
wait a minute. There's a familiar and a dude who can cast prestidigitation amongst us. I think that's got a 1 pound telekinesis. We can remove the card without touching it.
No, we're gonna mage hand or prestidigitation it out of off his body.
yeah, all right.
Yeah, but we're not gonna touch it by by our own hand.
Hell no!
Jasper prejudicates.
I will thank him for letting us know where it is. I mean that's really helpful actually. It means I don't have to feel you up that much. And you don't get me wrong, you do look very nice. I'm not into you that way.
He goes, yes, well.
Just to fuck with this dude a little more, I give him a wink and do the call me sign.
He does like a at you.
He's got a great sense of humor.
Yeah, he's pretty happy-go-lucky. You
Um,
pull out his
Oh no,
card.
sorry. Go ahead.
You pull out his card.
Yeah, with like prestidigitation or
Yeah,
something.
yeah. I'm aware. I'm just saying you do so.
Yep.
On it, you see a card written in strange symbols. Like there's a circle with another circlet inside, which appears to be similar to that of a timepiece with strange markings upon it. On top of it appears to be him sitting cross-legged on top of the wheel, holding like on one hand gold and in the other hand a starving man. And beneath it you see like people falling like angels down towards a hell.
I go, okay, so what is this thing?
He goes,
I ask, what card is this?
you don't know, do you?
I mean, based on it could be the Wheel of Fortune. It could be Judgment.
I mean, look, dude, you don't have to tell us. I'll ask Luthadel. He's been really friendly.
Well, I mean, at least his soul has been, since it's trapped in a soul stone.
I mean, but don't worry, you'll get to hang out with him too. He's nice. I mean, I assume you like Luthadel as well.
Unless, of course, you're more cooperative, in which case,
He goes, we'll see.
Okay.
I mean, I'm looking at it, and it's like, it's 2 wheels.
Yeah.
Huh.
Is it the card of Robert Jordan?
It's the 2 wheels, obviously.
Yeah.
It's the card of Unisonus.
Yeah, no, I mean, we might as well.
So I mean, I can't tell what's magical on him. So if someone wants to,
Detect
pick out the magical stuff,
Yeah. We'll just go through it and pull it all out, and we'll worry about what it is later.
Yeah, we'll gather up. We'll remove anything magical on him
You see
safely.
his vest is magical. He has a bracelet that's giving him bonuses to bluff. He has the Hand of Glory. He has 3 rings on him, and he has a Wand of Cure Light.
Well, yeah, no, that's
How
all.
many charges on that Wando?
Actually, coming to think about it, as we're thinking about it, each of these guys that we've run into has purposely, their personality has perfectly encapsulated their card, correct?
Generally.
Luthadel is a fool. This guy is a gambler.
He raises an eyebrow at you.
It's gotta be the Wheel of Fortune. Like, it's gotta be.
Yeah, but you don't know what that card is in game, by the way.
Yeah, I mean, we haven't heard all these cards.
Yeah.
No,
Um,
I know we don't know what a tarot deck is. That's why Torgo's quoting harrow cards at the guy, but
Yeah.
no, it's
I
gotta
go-
be the Wheel of Fortune.
I mean, maybe it's something weird. Maybe it's like called the roulette wheel with the tarot cards.
He
Yeah, I don't know.
snickers.
Like I
All I
said,
know is I don't have 70 hit points, so I'm not allowed to find out.
and from as far as I'm concerned, we take this guy to Reclos. We can then go ask Luthadel about this guy and the card he has. We just don't, we just make sure he doesn't realize we've captured the guy, and maybe Luthadel will tell us what it is.
I mean, we can certainly try, but anyway, let's get this taken care of.
I mean, it's kind of late. Are we still?
No,
Yeah, it's fucking midnight.
I'm waiting for you guys to say to a point that I can table it.
We strip this guy of his goods. Barty will have to tell us what they are with some guidance, and tears to wine if he would drink it if he needs the boost.
But
Um,
Barney will not drink alcohol no matter what.
I know.
Aside from like essentially identifying these magic items, we can kind of table it with the idea that next session we pick up that we're dropping this guy off of Reclos and trying to find out what this card is. Like that seems like a good cutting to your point.
You met this guy for lunch, so it's afternoon. We're literally just going to take him to Reclos now. We're just kind of on the way.
Yeah, I mean, why not? I mean, there's no reason not to.
Nope, we just catch a cab.
All right. So next time.
Did you put him in normal manacles, or did you use your nasty thorn manacles?
Oh no, it's always the thorn manacles.
Nice.